Hello, everyone, and welcome back to another episode of Exit 8 Clones or Exit 8 Likes, whatever name you prefer, though I always put clones. I don't mean that disparagingly, I never do. In fact, I rather enjoy checking out games inspired by other games, and I've had a good time doing this rather long series now. This is another bonus episode, so bonus episode 2 in this case, because we're going to have numbered bonus episodes as well, alongside the main numbered episodes, because why not? We are revisiting games yet again. For bonus episode 1, I revisited all the games I thought I had to revisit. But then right after that, another game popped up with a new level all of a sudden that I had previously played right after that episode because timing. So we're adding that to the list of revisit, but also we're going to come back to targeted minus 10 days as well because that game has over 100 anomalies. And I also had to get to a multiplayer session when I was doing that stream, so I didn't play it as extensively as I wanted to. Especially considering the devs are very interested in featuring a review from me. But I don't want to review the game just yet, not until I play more, not until I see more anomalies to form an even fuller opinion of the game. So, we have a reason to revisit 2 games today, and that's what we're going to be doing. So, before we begin, of course, if you like the video, do think about giving it a like. If you haven't subscribed yet, you can think about doing that as well. But if you really want to help out, think about coming over to Twitch. We're trying to reach partner, but of course need more viewers to do that. So if you want to come by, whether to lurk or to talk, think about doing so, because it does help out immensely. And we'd also look at
Join us.
Join us. We have cookies.
Yes, chocolate chip. Very good. We also have a pretty cool Discord community if you want to check that out. There might be cookies there as well, possibly. I have some sticker doodle. I do have a sticker doodle emote after all. I also have a coffee link if you want to help directly monetize my content, and I have a merch store if you want to buy some cool stuff. Links in the description, and you can check them out at your leisure. And we have a lot of people here in the VC today. Chrisovs, of course.
Hey, blah, 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 blah.
Got Sheikah hanging out.
Wait.
We're returning to a deer game, Sheikah, though I'm not going back to the deer level. Fuck that level.
No!
I just know that level. That's the level that's in complete darkness. No. We have Essler here.
Bang.
I thought you were doing a game. Did it not happen?
It did.
Oh, good. I was just quicker than I thought. All right. That's fair. We also have Fair hanging out today.
Duke Duke.
Duke Duke. And Surreal, too.
Surreal, you're muted.
Yeah, sorry, I spilled something and I am currently cleaning it.
Oh, no.
No.
Bump it up with your Shadowx tail. They tend to be absorbent. Then take a bath. I guess, I don't know. But yeah, so what we're going to start with today. So what's funny is, we have targeted minus 10 days. A game I S-ranked on last stream of this, of Exit 8 Likes. However, we're going to go back first off to the revisit of Escape Floor Zero, a game I F-ranked a long time ago. So we're having a bit of a disparity here for these revisits. One of them is an S-rank game. One of them is an F-rank game. Will these ranks change at all for these games after this revisit? That is what we're going to find out. Because it is always possible to shuffle the ranking if revisits, well, simply change my opinion in some way. So, Escape Floor Zero. Let's go ahead and hop back in to this game that I definitely thought was a 0.
I give it 2 for having deer.
What's funny is it's not the worst F-rank game. There are games that have been worse than it. So, if you don't remember this game, don't worry. I'll refresh you a little bit. Just 1 second. This game, it's been a while. I think this is like, I want to say it's like episode 5 of the Exit 8 Lake series. So originally, this was the game we had. So, there was originally 2 levels. The first level was... I'm not replaying these, I'm just showing you guys to remind you. First level was this parking garage. And we learned from this parking garage level that this was one of those games that, one, it can bug out. One time I wasn't able to actually properly win because I couldn't go up to the next loop because the loop didn't trigger properly, and the warp didn't trigger properly, so I just walked into a dead end. The only option I had was to go backwards, and that was the wrong choice, so I lost progress. But one thing we learned specifically with Escape Floor Zero, and this level in particular, this first level, is that the anomalies were bullshit. Some of them were interesting, but there's quite a few anomalies where it's like, oh, this really minor thing changed. Like, really basic, boring thing that you wouldn't notice changed. Like, this environment isn't even that big, but it was kicking our ass for a while. It was actually quite difficult.
The license plates changed.
And not good difficult, just the bad difficult. What's that?
Well, one of the things was that the license plates on the car changed.
Mm-hmm.
And just insignificantly.
It was an earlier game, though, so I feel like part of the reason it kicked our ass is because we didn't become savvy to the bullshit of some of these games by then. The other level, though...
Ah, dear!
I'm still impressed with myself for beating this level, because the way I beat this level, no joke, was let me go forward and backward arbitrarily and hope I'm guessing correctly. And I did 50-50 guesses. How many, it says floor 0. How many floors do you have to go through? I don't even remember how many numbers it was.
10.
No idea.
Was it 10?
10.
Oh, hi, dear.
Yay! There's its +1 point.
I remember this one, just watching it and being from the audience, I think it was. And I was just like, how the hell are we going to actually finish this? And it just kept going and going and going.
We did it once!
Plenty of deer for Sheikah.
Yay! Listen, deer is the only reason it gets 1 out of 10.
I have trapped the deer. He was going to walk out there, and now it's not.
Now it's having an existential crisis.
Seems to have gotten confused by the tree root. Yeah, this one, I don't know if you noticed, guys, but if you're not familiar, for some reason you're not familiar with the series by now, Exodate likes are where we're looking for changes in the environment, oftentimes very subtle, sometimes not so subtle, to determine whether or not to go forward or backwards to win the game. I'd like to note that this level's in darkness. And now, there's one thing, like, when I first started the series, I never thought to myself that I would need to explain that in an Exit 8-like, where I need to observe details in the environment, it is not good to have a dark environment. But this is not the only game that has done this. There have been other Exit 8-likes that have done the absolutely insane decision of, this is a hidden object game. Let's make the entire level shrouded in darkness. It's like, that is such a... Is that not the most, like, bizarre decision? But there have been a few games doing this. And, yeah, this game, the only reason I won this level is because I went back and forth doing numerous coin flips and somehow succeeded at coin flipping every time. Yeah, it is 10. So I did 10 50-50 coin flips successfully in a row. I'd like to know the odds of that, because I think they're bad.
1 in 1024, probably.
Let me give it
It's 1/2 to the power of 10, so 1 in 1024 should be. So 0.1%.
Yeah, I basically gave up on this level and cleared it by pure luck. Oh god. Yeah, that guy exists. There are a few interesting anomalies in this game, don't get me wrong, but also it's bullshit.
What the hell are you?
What the hell?
I remember that.
That was a legit pigeon mixed with a rat.
And also the embodiment of anger as well. Don't forget that it was mixed with that. But that's the two stages we had dealt with in Escape Floor Zero before. So, originally, they actually changed something really weirdly. I didn't expect this game to be a revisit game, because, I don't know if you noticed, but there's a door here with chains. So, originally, when you clear these two levels, this door still had chains on it. Like, they were not on the ground. But the achievement list and also some additional research made it clear that this door would open, in the previous version, this door would open if you beat both of these two stages without making a single mistake.
Yep.
If you did perfect runs for each of these levels, this door would open and show you some Easter egg stuff. And so I thought that was the end of it. Like, okay, so there's some Easter egg stuff, and that's it. In fact, I even did a no-clip with Unreal with an Unreal Engine console locker. I
think it was just
camera.
a deer. Like
And and it was just like we actually looked at the room, so we actually got to see what was in there before they updated. But yeah, the surprise update happened recently, and they changed this. Now instead of being an Easter egg room, if you like perfect run these 2 levels, this now opens up if you just beat those 2 levels. Which thank God it counts that my previous playthrough as having beaten it, so we can just open this now.
Yippee!
And that leads us to level 3.
Deer, 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 deer.
I don't think that's likely. And level 3 is, well...
Oh, God.
I don't know, kind
Moose!
of a hallway internum? I'm not sure what you'd call this. But, yeah, we're coming back for this revisit by trying to beat this room, which I assume, once again, it's probably 10 exits that you have to do in a row. And I am immediately scared. I am immediately freaked the fuck out with the number of fucking barrels here. Because, like, I'd like to note, some of them are closed. Some of them are empty. Some of them are filled with ink. Do you see how they're dotted around? Like, these 3 are empty, these 3 are ink, these 3 are closed, 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 closed. Ink, ink, empty, ink, closed, empty, closed, empty. Do you see the problem? Do you see the immediate problem being that I know how this game works? We have to remember all this.
Oh, no.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to do that.
I think we're taking screenshots now.
Yeah, because I already know that these devs don't do fair anomalies, so...
I would start to. I
swear I didn't link all that sickness sauce. How many barrels
start taking screenshots?
Yeah, so I would say if somebody wants to take a screenshot, if somebody wants to be a screenshot master, that might be useful. I'll try to just play normally, but we might want to refer to the screenshots or simply refer to the VOD. Yeah, that's another option as well.
Well, screenshot master as in taking the screenshots or looking at them, because you're the one at the best.
Taking and or just whoever wants to like have them and compare them. So the main links we have to look for the barrels are this set here, which is fairly easy to understand. It's actually kind of in an orderly fashion. But this mess over here is a complete shit show. So I'm just going to sit myself right here because that lets us see the status of all of those. You can see which ones are empty, which ones are filled, and which ones are closed. This whole set here is really the nightmarish part because it's a random order that makes no sense. It's not categorized, it's not organized, it's just a fuck ton of pasted barrels of different types.
Given that there's been so much time since the new add-on, is there any hope that the devs have learned and made the game?
It has been a long time since we did that first playthrough. It is possible they may have learned and made this level easier, but seeing this many barrels in such a random assortment, doesn't give me a lot of faith, because they have to have known that people would look at this and be like, oh, I need to memorize this. Also, I'd like to note that these devs are the sort of devs where you see that barrel in the middle, and you see how the closed barrel has like a hole in the right and then like a little lug nut or whatever on the left. It's entirely possible they'll rotate one of those 90 degrees.
Or 180.
Like they would do that. Or 180, yeah.
180
or 360.
But there's a screenshot. Then we're not done with barrels, by the way. I have more barrels of all sorts of sizes and shapes and colors.
No.
And also some of them are closed and open.
Oh god.
This really is just, hey, we pasted a fuck ton of models, memorize them.
Okay, those are the screenshots I'm taking. I have got to go and start dinner.
Okay.
I will be right back.
Okay. It really just seems like they dumped assets and then expect me to remember them, which is not... It doesn't feel designed. It feels like you dumped assets, devs. But Department of Public Works, Street Services, we have a forklift here. I don't know what... Okay.
You're forklift certified, I got it.
Got some crumbly bricks here. God, these little individual brick props might matter. Again, I don't know how scared we should be of what this will be, but we'll see. And we have like a weirdly dark... Oh, the white... Oh, I just realized this game has terrible lighting. Because, like, look, one side of the sign is perfectly visible, then you go to the other side, and it's like, what the hell is going on?
I remember that the first level also had some weird lighting bugs where suddenly shadows appeared which were not anomalous.
Yeah. Sometimes we run into bugs that we have to determine they're not anomalies. Also, really, this is just laying down random assets, isn't it? Because then we have, like, an open radio, like a radio with its case open, and then we have a like a fax machine.
Why?
And then we have a computer with a keyboard in front of it, a mouse and mouse pad, an old computer, looks like a removed CD drive on top of it, and then we have another computer, but it's a different one, it's bigger, and then there's like a circuit board on top of it. And then, oh god, look at this shelf. Look at this shelf.
Oh my god, no!
So many different assets and so many different organizations, my god.
Oh no.
Because you could an orange and blue disc could just swap.
Mm-hmm.
So this is another.
It hurts my brain just thinking about it.
Oh, there's so much here. There's just so much clutter, man. See, a good Exit 8 like doesn't overclutter the environment because even if you don't do anything dastardly with that clutter, the player is still going to feel like they need to scrutinize all that clutter and memorize it. So even if you don't do a bullshit anomaly with a bunch of clutter, simply putting a bunch of clutter in your Exit 8 like will induce anxiety in the player if they at all know how the game works, you know.
Yeah, if the detail exists, then you have to account for it.
Yeah, I have to account for it because it's there. So there's another screenshot opportunity there. Or just
in summary, developers, please stop and get some help. Get therapy.
Then we got 5 random circuit boards done. I'm trying to memorize everything I can, but this is actually impossible to completely memorize. We have like a little peak jar of paint there. We have like some paint thinner or chemical there. I don't even know what that is. We got... why are there screwdrivers here?
X.
Why are there 4 literally different screwdrivers? At least they're kind of in like an order, but like there's 4 different screwdriver models. He went to the trouble of finding 4 different screwdriver models to put in this level.
Why not?
Why 4 different screwdriver models? Why? Why?
Maybe he got
Why
a
not?
pack with 4 different screwdriver models in one.
Maybe. Got a plant, got a little grass plot, got a shorter grass plot, a smaller grass plot, a really tight grass... Why are there so many grass plots?
Maybe he
really
got
use
a
grass
they're
pack with lots
delicious.
of different grass pots.
Wait.
Again, like it just feels like, oh, here's a bunch of electronic stuff. Let me stuff that there. Oh, here's a bunch of like foliage. Let me stuff that. This really feels, this feels less like a level and more like. Have you guys ever seen
more like my room?
Have you ever seen a dev test room where they have all the assets in the test room just in case they need to like use them or copy paste them into like a proper level? They just like clutter that environment with all the different objects or assets so that they can easily access them. It's actually really smart to do as a developer, but that shouldn't be a level. That's all I'm saying.
I'm just keeping my snacks next to the computer.
Listen, they're delicious.
And then here's every chair. This just feels like a test room. Here's every chair. Every chair. Every chair.
Every singular
chair.
one.
Sometimes I like a little bit of variety when I'm sitting at the computer.
What the fuck is this? There's so many types of boxes now.
Listen, sometimes you need your box room.
It's just a room full of assets. Good luck, buddy.
Yeah, really, that is basically it. Here's where all my assets are stored. Better memorize. God damn it. There's so many boxes.
Maybe that actually was the
They
case.
have so many
the acid
cats.
test rooms and they just made it into the level 3.
I really feel like that's what they did. I really feel, I'm making a joke, but technically this could be their like acid room. And they're just like, let me give people a 3rd level. I'll just make them my acid room.
Yeah.
Why is there
Just-
more chair?
What?
Oh, never mind.
Dev, no, you tell that to yourself, not to me.
Stop! Get some help! Get
by the-
therapy!
Boy,
I
I can't wait for one of those buttons to say stoop.
Oh, and yeah, so the exit sides too. No, I need to make a correction. Cursors, the over 100 anomalies isn't this game. I fucking hope with this level it doesn't have over 100 anomalies, but no, the over 100 anomalies was actually targeted negative 10 days, which minus 10 days, which is a very good game. It's just a game that I didn't play enough of, so that's why I'm revisiting, because I saw like 8 anomalies, but apparently it was over 100, so wanted to play some more. I did beat it, but there's like 3 difficulties. I wanted to check out the second difficulty and see more of these anomalies, because there's so many. It's a good game, though, so that's... I don't mind that has over 100 anomalies. Also, Dev, I can't read... I can't even read 3D signs, Dev.
Dev, please!
Rep,
The
Dev,
corner
please
of
clean
exit
this stuff.
signs.
Please clean these signs. Yeah, it does feel like, okay, here's my chairs, I'll just clump them there. Here's my box assets, I'll clump them there. Here's my access signs, I'll clump them. This just is an acid room of like... with some slight category. Why are there 5 million stop buttons? I can't use them, by the way. And then there's... yeah. I see there's a maze I can go in there.
Get some help.
Let me go back.
Please!
Okay. Grunge Art Exhibition, 2019. Okay. Money saving advice. 50 ways to save more. Okay.
All of them are spam.
Prevent the spread. Report any suspected cases of infection.
Why is that sideways?
Yeah, I'm just like having to tilt my head 90 degrees. It's fine. Don't do that, Essler. You're going to give yourself a bad feeling.
Esther, no.
Act responsibly, do not endanger others. Extra 40% off everything.
You can't stop me.
Use code 40. Whoosh! Whoosh.
Whoosh!
Did somebody say something on YouTube that somebody else thinks is like them not getting a joke? Okay.
I think that's about you.
No. That is the sound of good game design going over the dev's head.
Also, here's more fucking containers to memorize, because that... oh my god.
This 40% off, did it say in stores percent online instead of in stores and online?
In stores percent online.
Okay.
Yep. Here's an ammo box or something. I don't know. Toolbox, maybe? And then we have more cleaners. Why are half of them, like, grody? Supposed to be cleaners, but they're dirtiers. Okay. Alright. Oh, well... oh god, well, I don't know where I'm going, but I feel like this place is dangerous. Let's see. High voltage inside. How to use fire extinguisher. Safety shoes required in this area. Safety first. Safety glasses. Safety shoes. Hard hats required. Pass. Pull the pin. Name of the basic extinguisher. Weep. Sweep. Sweep. I read that as weep, which honestly is not true as well. Caution. Safety glasses required. Foam spray. It just is first aid. No trespassing. The Venus Project. Beyond.
Here's the sign room.
Yeah, here's the signs. The Venus Project. Okay, your first aider is blah. Looking at. Wait a minute. Are they using illegal first aid assets? Because you're not allowed to use them in video games. I don't know if the green version is okay or not.
I think
it's not.
It's the red that's bad.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do I need to read about the personal protective equipment or work regulations of 1992, and do I need to memorize it?
Yeah. Is this gonna be on the test later?
God. Okay, so we're not done with the room because I still have to go into the quarantine. Okay, there's a wet floor site. That's like the one thing I can actually memorize because it's alone.
That's the only thing that makes sense where it is, though.
Oh no! Look at the lighting.
Imagine if one of those anomalies just takes one letter in one of those signs and replaces it with the same looking letter, just in a different type from different typesets, like those scammers use it when they use the emails, like when the A is replaced with a different tire looking A, or God.
I found the evil fire extinguisher.
I was about to say, I guess we found the evil fire extinguisher.
Here's trash and bio waste bags. There's 4 lights, and they're all facing no entry, no removal, quarantine, and authorized. Is the quarantine sign under quarantine? Because that's what it looks like. I don't know what they're going for with this, but also, can I please note this too? We have all these bullshit assets to memorize, but also, to check that, we have to go all the way into here, then turn around, then go down here, then go... We have to do this every time. We have to do a little maze every time. It's not a very complex maze, but think about the repetition.
Sorry, why do we have studio lighting there?
Also, there seems to be trash bags and a campfire, and I can't fucking see them because of the lighting.
Mm-hmm.
But I can use the mist to see them. There's also a trash bag there. Alright. And that's the room!
It really feels like this maze was used to test lighting.
Again, it's all tests. It's all just a test
Yeah,
room.
so
Let's
it
advance.
does feel like a test room. A lot.
Why is there stage lights?
Yep, it's 10, so... Oh, right. So we all memorized that.
No.
Nope.
Imagine 40% off is just going to be changed to 30% off.
I'm sure we'll totally notice when they remove one of these stickers randomly, right?
You would think. They're just going to add one.
The only way they make this work is if the anomalies actually are notable differences. Notable differences. But I doubt that's going to be the case.
I'm sorry, there's 160 stop buttons?
Damn it.
Why did you count that? why did you count that? Like,
So how high were the barrels stacked the last time?
that high. That is correct. The height they are stacked 4 high.
Okay.
Two stacks of 2 and then 1 stack of 4.
Okay, good.
Yep.
Because that might also change.
I am trying my best to memorize everything I can. There were plants of these.
I ate them.
Thanks. It's actually an obvious anomaly. I appreciate
No,
it.
they were mine.
Oh, I called those 2 plants.
Oh, those herbivores.
Okay, good start at least. Something I can actually notice.
Okay, those are actually noticeable things.
Well, the anomalies will be this sign's the right way up. That would be very squished if that's the case. What is that? I assume that was there before. I don't... These shadows are really weird. I just realized. I'll check for any of these signs being particularly anomalous, because they're all pretty ordinary. So, for instance, I want to say that there, you know, those big bricks against the wall, and you see how there's a small brick on this big brick.
I don't think that was there.
No, I wouldn't say that it was, but there was also one on this big brick, and now it isn't. I want to say there was 2 small bricks on the big bricks, and not just one.
It fell.
So, I'm thinking that I should probably just keep the VOD up, but yeah. The weird lines of the floor were there, yes. That's just the shadowing being weird in I think this is a Unity game. Can't remember. But I can verify this quite simply because I was looking through things. So let me just I was doing it. Yep. This is what we're working with, folks.
Yay!
Look. They would throw this many assets at us and still expect us to remember things like this. Take a look. I just pulled back the VOD. Look at this.
Just a tiny little brick, not there.
These fucking devs. They have not learned anything.
No, it's not just that. I think the brick went from there to the floor. I think it fell.
No, the brick on the floor was there before.
The right side.
Nope. Well, hello. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2. Oh yeah. See this broken big brick right to the right of it? That little brick wasn't there before, so it technically did quote unquote fall. And I say quote unquote fall because comparing the VOD to that brick on the ground, they're not the same brick. The brick on the ground is much smaller. But I guess that's the impression. Oh, where the devs like, oh, this isn't unfair. We also put the brick on the ground, so it's extra noticeable. Sorry, but no, that doesn't make it much better.
It's probably for the people who count the bricks and don't remember the position, so that it's still the same number.
Well, I did find it though. I'm pretty savvy so far. Let's see how this goes. Was there just a covered barrel set right at the beginning? I think so.
I think so.
I feel like something's extra here.
This is going to be an extra.
Yeah, this game.
What do you feel is extra? Like an extra barrel, or?
I think it's like the extra stack. I think it's like the extra stack. Was that one stacked there?
Those look correctly stacked. 2, 4, 2. Hmm. One, 3, 1. Yeah, I'm counting the stack you at the very bottom, but you aren't. That's fine though. It still adds up the same, effectively.
I was just making sure. Signs are the same amount.
I'm honestly goddamn amazed that I noticed the brick thing. Wait.
Wait. Did they reuse the same one twice?
Now the small one is missing on the floor. No, it didn't fall.
Yeah, that's why I'm like super confused right now, because I thought like the anomaly repeated, but then where's the other brick? Why is there another brick missing? Is there an anomaly where one of the bricks here is missing, and then there's a separate anomaly where that brick is also missing along with a different one? Like, is that two different anomalies? Like,
did the anomaly not reset properly, and this is a bug?
It could be a bug.
This game has shown. Remember, this game bugged out to the point where I went through a warp trigger, it didn't warp me, and I got stuck. So, in fact, I think the very first time I started the game, I started on the roof of the starting room, out of bounds, if I recall.
My god.
Was this the game you played with Car?
Yes.
Oh,
Wait. Oh, yeah, a car was in the voice call all the time. But also, yes, it had cars in it, if that's what you're asking. I remember Car being a part of it because Car was like super fucking like good at figuring out some of the stuff in the parking garage that I like couldn't even notice.
They are attentive.
I'm encouraged, definitely going to go back, but I'm just going to, in case it's a bug, I'm going to look for another anomaly, maybe.
Car is very astute.
I was good up until the forest, and this is beyond my abilities. Yeah, same. And also same with the forest.
Fair enough, Car. Beyond. But...
Oh no, I think I gave up around the forest.
I'm gonna go back though, because the brick is out of place. So
the forest is where I came in for this game.
I'm happy I left before the forest.
I had a feeling. I had a feeling. We lost our progress, and also it's not cool. I'm going backwards, and I'm going backwards.
What the heck?
As in the levels reversing around. I'm not. Once again, I am missing warp triggers. See? Wow.
Why is it backwards?
It's been so many months, devs. Your game was super buggy, and you had bad anomalies, and yet, so many months later, what do we have? The same problems. Why did you even make extra content if you weren't going to fix anything?
Money.
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 So I have to go forward until it's like cleaned up again or something. There it is. I have -8, so it's back to normal. Also, yeah, the brick was missing, but I want to point out one thing is the brick being missing like that might be the normal state. I might have entered this room. We don't know if the first run of this room was vanilla. We don't have any indication that the very first load was vanilla. It could have been an anomaly that. Well, actually, I went forward on the first run. And it did go down to 8, so it acted like it was vanilla, but...
Oh.
I'm gonna say there's the anomaly.
This looks... No, this looks... I'm gonna say this looks fine now, because I don't trust it anymore. You think this is an anomaly?
Yes.
Okay. To be fair, if the first room was vanilla when I went forward and got credit for it, then... Okay, 7. It was... That brick was... Like, there were 2 bricks on the big bricks, so... That should be the vanilla state when there's 2 bricks. But I don't know. Devs, this is buggier than the other levels? Did you make this buggier than the other levels, Devs? Okay, I think we can only count that once, and then we have to ignore it.
It's not a bug, it's a feature.
They took one of the bricks away and then just forgot to put it back.
Yeah.
I ate it.
But yeah, like, it still looks like it's anomalous right now, but I bet you if I go forward, assume there's no other anomalies, I bet it's fine. Oh.
Chica, you are very voracious.
I'm just confused. Is every anomaly about bricks or something? Like, what's going on here?
No, they put the brick back just in the wrong position, probably.
Oh my... Wait, hold on. Checking a vertical line. Hold on.
It might have made a decimal error in the...
Did they flip it on the wrong side of the room?
I'm just seeing if the axes compare. They don't compare at all. I wonder if they compare diagonally. They might. The diagonal shouldn't really compare.
That
No, it
is
doesn't
about
compare
the
to-
height it looks like it should be.
Hold on. No,
Maybe
because
a
it
little
compares with the red floor sign, so that's not lined up with anything. I was just wondering if it was like off by an X coordinate or a Y or a Z coordinate, but it doesn't seem to be. So what do we do in this case?
It's just off.
I
guess I go back.
What?
I do think that's just a bug.
Sharp, stop levitating the brick.
I'm not doing that. But why would I levitate a brick? I could just pick up a brick.
You have your ghostly powers.
Let's see if going back breaks. Yeah, see? It broke. It's not correct to go back.
For all you know, it could be right, and it's just like, nah.
So yeah, they bugged out their game. The anomalies don't even reset properly, and you're supposed to ignore that, I guess. Devs, you made a big update after so long, and one would assume that since you didn't abandon the game and on a quick crash grab, or at least seemingly did, like, I would not, like, previously it had real cash grab energy, but then why would they come back and make another level if it's just a cash grab? It doesn't really make a lot of sense.
Does this level not have big cash grab energy?
It does, but I don't feel like making a third level after such a long time since release would really add new players in.
Oh, the game updates. I should get it now. Because I know that the developers are still making content.
Yeah.
That's true. It does give
future value.
It does create a news post. It does. They made quite a bombastic news post about the door is now open. Like, yeah. So I guess you're right. That is like PR for that might support. Like they may be like, yeah, let's do a lazy update and make a big news post about it so that maybe some new people get encouraged to buy our game. Entirely possible. I'm not trying to be overly cynical here, but it's hard not to be with this game, considering I already know it's in an F tier game. So
I would be surprised if this took more than 1 day of development to put together.
it really does seem like a room that may have already existed a long time ago, just for their own development purposes. So
Nah, I think it took 2 days. One day to buy all the assets, and then another day to shove them in a room.
Third day to buy drugs.
This brick will always be floating here now.
Listen, I wanted the brick to float. It's not. It's not your fault.
No, we already established I have no reason to pick up a brick.
It was me. I was bored.
I guess I'll go forward.
Didn't know you were telekinetic, Sheikah.
Eh.
You know, I actually
All
like.
ears
I actually like it when devs let you access dev rooms as like a bonus, but I don't like it when they're trying to pretend it's content, like proper content.
This actually probably did take them a good while to make this. Just because they definitely didn't give themselves any tools for building these anomalies and just hard-coded all of them from scratch, because that's all they know how to do.
And it's broken anyway.
Yeah, because they hard-coded all of them from scratch.
Yeah.
We're asking devs of this level of effort competency to do something from scratch. Yeah, that scratch will be
Yeah,
scratchy.
like, look at this room and tell me that their code is not spaghetti.
Like, this honestly is debatable for a worst possible environment in XA. Like, I've seen some ones that were a little more intimidating, I suppose. Yeah, there's more intimidating ones than this one. But this is, like, potentially the worst one.
Antlers act as antennas to host telekinetic powers. Everyone knows this.
I thought it was to get certain TV channels.
Both.
Well, it would help you to get food up to you when you're too large to actually reach it.
Yes.
Since they made such a big deal of this level, I wonder what bombastic event happens when you beat it.
You get one clap. They do the stocks clap sound effect, except it's just one person clapping.
I really am starting to believe what was said, though, is that the fact that maybe they just did this to get new buyers in. Yeah.
In the end, you'll see the deer looking at you, and it will be game over.
I'm just judging. The deer is just me judging this game.
I guessed correctly. See, I'm ignoring the brick now and just looking at other things. Unless the brick status changes again at some point, in which case I guess I can count it again. Fucking fuck. Alright, hello. Just a fucking toy dinosaur. Okay, that actually surprised the shit out of me. Alright, I was expecting not a lot of effort. That was a little bit more effort.
Did it make a sound? I have my sound too low.
Oh yeah, that's why I got surprised.
Okay, then that was good.
Yeah. Here's the thing, this dev does have the occasional good anomaly. They just have a lot of really shitty ones too. That's why I remember from the previous levels, I mean. Okay, well. Is he gonna just stay there now because this level's pretty bugged?
Well, let's see.
We have a dino friend.
Nope, not this time.
Aww.
Oh, that one was noticeable, so the devs didn't forget about it.
They forget to, like, reset it.
Wait a minute, that means these are full of tar.
I mean, it was bouncing a little bit, Bill. Like, it did a little bouncy animation, so there was a little bit of work put in it. But yeah, it was just a non-moving model. I mean, it, like, moved, but, like, doesn't animate.
Well,
That really is the most telling thing about the brick. That it was so subtle that the devs themselves didn't notice that it was still there. On
That's
the next
actually a
one.
really good point. Hey, Dev, maybe your anomaly is too complicated when you yourself forget it exists. Like maybe it's too difficult an anomaly if you can't keep track of it. Just a thought.
Excuse me.
I really hope there's not some stuff in the darkness the dev expects me to keep track of.
I hope not.
Do you have a flashlight button?
Nope. The forest level gave us a dedicated flashlight, but there's no flashlight button. Oh, there's a flashlight button.
Well then!
I'm not wrong by the forest having a dedicated flashlight. It just naturally.
Yeah, I remember the parking house button also had a flashlight because we showed it into cars.
Be right back.
Yeah.
I guess I can look at the shadows now.
Yeah, where's Kyria when we showed the dinosaur?
So honestly, I was able to see most things fine without the light. It's just, man, it really demonstrates just how bad the lighting engine is when light on, light off, light on. Like how does it get that pitch black? You know, those shadows should be softer, and we should still be able to view the object right behind them. Bad use of lighting engine is number one thing I see with a lot of 3D games by amateur devs. Oh, it's not a. There was a campfire the whole time. It's a pile of bottles.
All right, I'm back.
I like how it looks like a campfire. Like, look, is that not a campfire? Except for no, it's not. It's fat bottles. Like,
Yeah.
I like how it looks like a campfire.
Anyway, that was somebody ringing the bell for delivery. I hit the door button. I opened the door, listened to them slide it in, and I'm like, nope, I am not going down and up 2 flights of stairs. Not this time.
Slide what in?
Whatever the delivery is.
Oh. So they delivered sliding downstairs.
Yes. I live on the 3rd floor.
Uh-huh. What if they just removed the roll buttons? Anyways.
They're gonna remove a button, or one button's gonna be a different color.
Or worse, one of the stops is going to be backwards.
I'm looking at the text, so I'll know if that happens, I guess. Okay, yeah, the flasher doesn't actually help that much, which, thank God, honestly, because that would just require more tedium. I don't see any problems.
I'm calling it. They're gonna add a button, and then they're gonna forget.
Or
Oh,
add a
I
roll
messed.
of
I missed something. Oh yeah, don't figure. Yeah, there was something wrong. I don't know what it was. That's the first time I officially missed something, though. So.
Oh god, I could see it becoming stoop.
I think there's an extra bottle cleaner there. The really pitch black one.
Yeah, we don't have demonic bottle cleaner.
Just a moment.
So, you guys did take screenshots for the other things, right?
I don't know. I hope so.
I only took screenshots of the barrels.
As a streamer, I can't really go through the trouble of also taking screenshots because I'm also trying to play a game and monitor the chat at the same time. So, I'm out of like visual room space on monitors to also keep track of screenshots in most cases. Let's see.
I was thinking you could just take the screenshot, grab the screenshot, plop it into the Discord chat, and bam.
Well, I need to be like
We can compare it.
10 screenshots because of all the complexity here, but
Yep.
I like your optimism that one screenshot can keep track of things. That's very cute.
I didn't
like
say one. I didn't need to take one screenshot.
Yeah, the amount of
I just meant
assets
it as-
here really need like a...
I meant like as a general idea of how to do it, the process.
I'm checking if Void Cleaner was there. Oh, Void Cleaner was there. Never mind.
I am stupid, but I am not that stupid.
This is... Oh, I wasn't calling you stupid. Let's see. Oof.
Okay, I am naive, but I am not that naive.
Hello, Brick. You're back. I see. That's nice. Wait, does that mean the one floating is gone?
But yeah, it's this sort of game that you really need, like, I don't know, a second copy of the game and just to walk around.
Run one game on one monitor, run the other game on the other, walk around the same location. That sounds like the only way to do it sanely, but that's also insane.
Sometimes you need to go insane to become sane.
Brick is back from vacation. Agreed.
Oh no. There are 7 prongs surrounded by... I'm just going to call them prongs. I don't know what you call them. There are 7 little stoppers surrounded by the main fit scene here. Just noticing that.
This looks like arcade fencing.
So this is parking. It's from the parking lot level, actually. Was there a... No, there was a bottle cleaner next to the screwdrivers, wasn't there?
Yeah.
Actually, they swapped 2 tiles on the wall texture.
Was there a random cassette here last time?
Wait a minute, how many
Yes!
screwdrivers were there?
Okay.
Were there 3 screwdrivers or 4?
There was always 4. Because that's why I was so impressed that they had so many screwdriver assets. If it was just 3, it would have been nearly as notable.
I mean, they bought a pack. They're not going to use just one of them.
Well, I don't see any problems, so... I mean, this is... I think there might be a possibility that they do have vanilla. Nope, never mind. Vanilla when you reset? No.
Mr. Brick and the Amazing Floating Brick!
And now the brick's gone again.
Shika is slowly losing sanity.
I'm beginning to think that 2 bricks is actually the anomaly. The floating brick is still a glitch, though, I think. I understand this is an acid test room, but why did he spawn 65,000 stop buttons on the wall?
Because he could.
So that when one of them changes, it's way more subtle.
$144. I guess you just like math. That's the only reason I can see why you did that. Well, I wanted the 2. So 2 bricks anomaly, I guess. 1 brick also an anomaly, I guess. Okay.
I guess?
I'm gonna have to win this one like the forest level, aren't I?
I don't even know what error this is.
Like, there's a mix of things here. I could put in more effort to look over stuff even harder, but also, why would I put in more effort than the dev?
The dev, yeah.
Oh, I didn't even check the back shelf. There's a CD here and stuff. And also, the cleaner doesn't let me approach to actually get a better look. Cool. I'm glad there's stuff on the back shelf. Very appreciated. I needed more clutter, after all. Wow. This is why there's a tier list. Because some games are just absolutely good, like they put so much effort in it, and then we have a lot of games like this. That's what you get with clones, right? When you get a game that's created because of another game existing, that's not a bad thing. after all, imitation is a serious form of flattery, and sometimes people have good ideas to iterate off of something else. But also, you have plenty of lazy people who are just like, that got popular, I'll just copy it. Which, you know, it's dumb. It's very dumb to do that. It's okay to make something inspired by something else, but yeah, if you're doing your own unique take, but the entire purpose is, hey, that got popular, I'll do it too. Like, because this dev would not have made this game if Exit 8 didn't exist. And I don't mean that in the sense of they wouldn't have thought of the idea without that inspiring them first. What I mean is, if Exit 8 existed but didn't get popular, this game would not exist. Even if the dev knew about it, even if the dev understood the concept and knew they could make it, they wouldn't, probably. Because it's most likely that they made this because Exit 8 got popular. So if Exit 8 was never popular, they would have never wanted to make this game because they're trying to get some money off of a popular idea. Yes?
Oh, never mind. I thought Silver was banned for some weird reason.
Where?
Floppies. Remember you using them to play some Commodore 64 games. Those took forever to load, if I recall. I never actually messed with the C64, but
I forget if they took forever to load. I played with it when I was in single digits. It was that long ago.
Same.
I don't think there was a keyboard on that before.
I think there was.
On top of that, I can crouch. On top of that DVD player.
Oh, on top of the DVD player, I don't remember seeing one.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing that. I'm still putting in effort. It's just, this is asking for too much effort. Not only is this asking for too much effort, but it's asking for more memorization that I think is reasonable to ask a person to do. And I think is actually beyond the capabilities of a lot of people's. That's another reason I prefer Exit 8 likes to be more on the easy side than the hard side. It's because when you make them hard, you basically make them elitist. Only certain people can play them. Those are really extremely good spatial memories and photographic memories. And if you don't have that, fuck you, you can't play the game. Because they made it too difficult, too subtle.
Kind of like how they did Space Cam. Space Cam requires you to be pretty much Mensa level intelligence.
Really?
Yeah.
No, I'm saying really to the fact that I apparently bugged it out again.
Oh.
Really?
Oh, I guess the keyboard was always there. Okay. I like how when I fail, it doesn't like loop me back properly, but just gives me like a backward slide and walks me backward awkwardly into the other area. And I have to go forward to like fix the warp at that point. It's very funny. Well, this feels like another XA, this feels like another situation where if I want to win it, I have to do the forest thing. There is... Oh, wait. Okay, there's another option. One moment. I already know something works, so let me try something.
Are you using the...
I love the
free cam?
Let me ask you a simple question. We know we lose. When do you know when we have succeeded or failed at advancing a room?
When we look at the number.
When we look at the number.
Yep.
So, but of course, to look at the number, we have to move our character past the trigger point, which sets us in, locks us in, of course.
Oh.
However, what if there was a way to see that sign without crossing the trigger point?
Wait.
Wait a moment.
It's cheating time.
I don't mind. I beat the first level legitimately. I gambled, locked my way through the second one, and this third one, I may as well do a cheat to keep the variety going. Because first legit playthrough, then luck-based playthrough, and then cheater playthrough. Makes sense to me.
All play styles.
Let's see here. If I just inject this DLL. There we go. Okay. Console. Yep, got it. Okay, good. Now if I just press a certain button, let's see. I believe it is insert. Yes, it's insert. So I don't know. I can't tell you. I can't tell you if we're gonna succeed or not by just looking around because again, Devs did a mix of not caring and also doing hard as nails difficulty. So if we hit insert though, you'll see here that my camera is enabled, but I can't move it. But if I use what's it? Is it numlock? Yeah, it's numlock. There it is. I could use this to go outside of the what the fuck. So I don't know if the camera can trigger points, but on the assumption it possibly can, what I'm going to do is simply go around the outside. Okay, so here's where the warp happens. And okay, so basically I have to trigger the warp to see the next sign. So that's unfortunately not going to help me much. So one thing I can do, if I go backwards, what do I have the same warp setup? So there's actually a warp behind us as well. That's interesting. Because you notice how, like, when I go backwards and it's wrong, we just walk into a backwards sign? I think that implies that if I see a warp behind me, that means backwards is the correct decision. Let's see if I'm right about that. Because if it's the wrong decision, then I would... See, the backwards sign indicates to me that I don't warp. Oh, wow. So I still warp. So I am actually hitting a warp trigger when I see the backwards sign. I figured I wasn't hitting a warp trigger, and that's why it looked that way. But no, they're actually they're still giving me a warp trigger that then places me facing the sign wrong.
Whoa.
And facing the room wrong. So they're using a warp trigger and still putting me in a bad place on the map. That's amazing to me.
I don't like this.
There's Hey, Christovs, what was the command that we used in Abiotic Factor to disable the fog?
Like R dot something, I don't remember.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
If we're being taken, what it looks like it's doing is the warp takes us to a separate little room, and then it warps us back to the next room.
So removing the fog won't help immensely, but I'd like to do it just for the sake of something.
R dot fog 0.
Thank you. Oh. That removed an annoying haze around the camera. I think that's nice.
Right.
Did not actually remove the fog effect at the end. It's not actually fog. It's like a...
It's a sphere
it's
effect.
A thing. Yeah. So, unfortunately, even with cheating... Well, let me try something.
Devs, let us cheat!
Let me zoom out a bit. I want to see if I can leave... the room or something. So I'm wondering if how does this warp?
Like
so since the warp is instantaneous, what that probably means is that all the rooms exist within the map at the same time, and the invisible triggers are just moving me between them. Though, did the dev actually do calling? Did the dev actually have it so that only the room you're in is called in at the time? Basically, meaning the other rooms are functionally invisible to save on resources. So they might have actually done calling. I love how they're putting in effort exactly where it's annoying, but not where it makes the experience better. Well, granted, calling does make the experience better. It's not laggy because of that. But, yeah, I'm zooming out really far just to check, but it does not appear that...
guys!
I guess? I remember Frog Eyes being pure white, but...
Demonic Frog Eyes.
Well, they're goat eyes then, maybe?
They're also not pure white. Unless they're a god or something, I guess. I don't know. So I feel like the only thing... I don't even know. I kind of want to win this level, but at the same time... I don't, because this is, again, like... I may be seeming like I'm getting sick of this too quickly, but I'm the sort of person where if a game gave me a particular experience that I come back to much later, I'm still holding that against the game if it's a bad experience, you know? I'm still like I call that unfair if you like, but if a game has already wasted my time and I return to it, I already have very limited patience with it. Does that make sense? Like it doesn't matter if I've given it a break. That game still was a time deficit, so if I'm coming back to it, it better not fucking continue that, basically. If it knows what's good for it.
And yeah, this has not proven that it has learned its lessons.
In fact, this I debate if the forest was worse than this or not. I'm really like considering that. Like, yeah, it was dark as shit and also still unfair like the first level, but there was less assets in the forest.
It wasn't just an asset dump.
This is literally just asset dump. This
is literally just an asset. Let's check something. Does Vanilla Room exist as a property? Okay, Vanilla Room does not exist as a property. You don't start with Vanilla Room. At least not upon losing. I mean, I guess I'll run through and try to see if there's any other somewhat amusing anomalies like the dinosaur, but...
Give it a few more minutes and then move on with your life. To help, and since we're here watching with you, we'll move on with our lives with you.
Technically, I fully completed the game before, minus the actual bullshit achievement of perfect run to both of these levels, which I just was like, no, I'm good.
Wait a minute.
What?
There used to be something on the left of the first set of barrels.
What do you mean?
The first set of barrels, the empty, the ink, and then the closed ones. There's used to be something on the left of it occupying that corner.
Oh yeah, there's another set of 4 barrels with a tarp. You're right, that's missing. Also, I like how I went back and still was able to notice that. Wait, does this mean?
Wait a minute. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't count for some reason. But okay, so it let me warp. So it warped me back to the previous example, though. Like it let me go back to the previous warp to see what was wrong, and I don't know why it let me do that. To be honest with you, because I'd already warped forward, but it actually let me go back for some reason. But you're correct. That was missing. I should have noticed that. However, I turned down my brain a little bit with this game, so I didn't notice that.
I don't blame you.
I don't blame you.
Feel free to call if you do see a change. Feel free to call it out.
But yeah, in terms of anomalies, at least for this game, that one was a pretty obvious one.
Also, hello there, Freshy Cat. Yeah, no, here's the thing that's really frustrating about this dev. They sometimes get it right. A really interesting anomaly, pop-up dinosaur, kind of amusing. The ones that attack you, which are kind of interesting too. Like the problem with this dev is like, it's so frustrating when you see devs that do make a few good things in a game. Like this doesn't just apply to X8 likes. There are many games out there where you see the dev put in a lot of effort into like something in particular, but then they completely like waste it otherwise by just flubbing and being lazy with the rest of the game. I've seen so many devs where it's kind of like if somebody took a test, right? Like a test for school, and it's like 30 questions, and they really think hard about 5 of them, and then they go, fuck it for the other 25. It's like, why did you even bother to try with the first 5 if you're just gonna go, man, I'm bored now, I don't want to try anymore, and then just like bullshit the rest of the test? Like, why did you even try in the first place in that case? You know, it's kind of weird.
Hello, Cherum and friends, smiley face.
Hey there, Ness. How's your day going? Because that really frustrates me, because it shows that the person has aptitude to like succeed, but then they just stop succeeding because they chose not to do any more success, basically, right? Like you got some talent, stop squandering it. That's the main thing. That's actually my biggest critique. I don't criticize games that are just pure bad nearly as much as games that are bad but could have clearly been better. Because if I see that somebody has the ability to make a good game, or at least a game that's, you know, somewhat fun and entertaining and interesting, if flawed, and they don't deliver on that purely because I believe a lot of times it's simply, too much effort. I believe it's laziness. I believe it's like, I put enough effort in, I'm just going to slap this together from now and just release it because now I just want the money, you know. I put enough effort in. Like, no. You're selling the damn product. Put in as much effort as you can muster. Take your time and put in more effort later if you're burnt out. But don't release it until you put your full aptitude into it, you know?
I hope you feel better, Metapod.
Your mate fell and broke 3 ribs. Oh no! He was having a bad experience like a month back, wasn't it? Like a month and a half or something now? He was having... Was it I don't remember... I'm blanking a little bit. Was it COVID or something? He was ill though, and no, he was going through possible cancer or something. I don't quite remember. Sorry, I don't quite remember. My brain is a little fried with this game right now. But damn, he's having some bad luck lately. I'm sorry to hear that. Surgery for lung cancer. Yeah, that's right. Damn. Like,
I do hope he feels better.
He's having a rough time.
Was the surgery successful?
For what I understand, but it did require partial lung removal, which is, unpleasant.
Never good.
You can live that way, but it's, you get out of breath easier and stuff. So it's a little unfun. I'm sure he really appreciates you, though, Ness. I've noticed how much you fretted and worried over him, so I know he's in good hands. Oh, Ness, there's something specifically I could share with you that might cheer you up. Make you feel a little bit better, because there's something I think you might find amusing. Let me see if I can go find it.
Probably Toshiba.
Where'd I put it? There it is. I don't think I showed this to you. I've showed this to a few people, but I don't think I showed this to you. So check it out. I have a moth. For those wondering why I'm sharing this with Ness, Ness is the bug guy. So I imagine he would like this.
Oh, so like Beerus.
Yep. He's the first bug guy. Ness is the first bug guy I ever added to, actually. What I mean by the bug guy is basically a furry or furry adjacent person that particularly likes bug characters. Yeah. Big fluffy moth.
The third that I've met now.
This will be fleshed out with color at some point too.
That is a very cute moth. Who drew it?
Yes.
That's Kairio's art. He likes
He's
buggies.
a
By the way, if you're not aware of Kairio, Ness, you might want to check him out on Kairio on just Kyrio on for Affinity. He has done some good buggies. He likes bugs too.
Ario is awesome.
Yeah. Always happy to promote him. He's a really good friend of mine. Really good.
Kyrio is good.
Also, hello there, Batgamer. How are you doing today? We're playing an F-rank game. We're revisiting an F-rank game that added more content, which does not make it go any higher than the F-rank. Actually, it may have... Here's the thing. This revisit, it probably just tanked its own rating by adding a third level that is obnoxious, lazy, debatably the worst Exit 8 map I've seen. Not necessarily by design, though that is certainly a contender, but because of the ideology behind it. I have a test map. Let me just slap that up and pretend it's like a full map for the players to play a third level.
I rated G.
Like, again, it's fun to check out developer test maps, but not when they're trying to sell them as a fully featured product. That doesn't work. G for cutoff. I don't have a G rank. That is debatable though. The only way I'm winning this, by the way, is probably the same way I won the forest map. Yeah.
Luck.
But I think the odds were 1 in 1,000 for that, so... Still don't know how I did that with the forest, but I did. I did do it with the forest. I think I had a little bit of help. I think there was 2 obvious anomalies along the way, which made 2 of the coin flips reliable, but otherwise, yeah. Because I don't know if you noticed. I don't know if you noticed. This dev actually does have the occasional interesting anomaly, but most of the time it's just a bunch of bullshit. That brick is gone. That brick is gone. Or what was the other really? Yeah, the brick, and then there was also this was a little more obvious.
And then also they forgot to put it back.
Even when it's slightly more obvious, like this stack of barrels be removed. Here, let me ask you the simple question though. With that anomaly, like that one's more obvious. Yeah, perhaps it was on me for not noticing. But let me ask you this: by removing that asset. Is that an interesting anomaly?
No.
Is that an anomaly that makes you go, oh, wow, the thing that was there is now not there? That was really interesting. That really engages me as a player.
The only way it could be interesting is if they add a freaking deer!
Now, I'm saying adding or removing a mundane object can be interesting in some circumstances. We have seen Exit 8 likes that have done things like if you remove the right thing, that could be very interesting. For instance, let's say there was an Exit 8 like where the loop involves a guy going up a staircase in the background, and randomly one of the loops just doesn't have the staircase there, but the guy still just pantomimes walking up an invisible staircase. That would be an interesting removal. So that would just be removing an asset, but it would create a bizarre situation and thus be a little more interesting, right? That's a lazy anomaly removal, or a very simple anomaly removal, depending on how you look at it, that actually would work. Because you're creating an interesting scenario by doing it. But just removing a mundane object or moving a mundane object to another mundane location, that's not interesting.
Unless
that
it's
doesn't
something
engage
big
the player.
or very notable.
Again, there's ways to contextually engage the player with that, but this is a lot of devs don't do it. A lot of devs. By the way, I wonder if you have to count the number of bottles. Not that I am, but just, I'm gonna enjoy this type of game.
No, thanks. Error.
That's fair, Des. Some of these Exit 8 likes are actually pretty playable, even if you're not terribly observant, because they're less focused on difficulty and more focused on just having an interesting experience. So while they do insist that you look a little bit, they don't really push you. You can still figure it out. And those are the ones I like the most. The ones that are about the experience. Because when you have mundane changes like this with really hard difficulty, that's not about the experience. That's entirely about the difficulty, which doesn't work in my opinion because this game concept is too simple to focus on just the difficulty. You've got to provide an actual atmosphere and experience. If you don't do that, this game genre doesn't work. It's one of those cases where simple is not bad, but if simple is misused, it's absolutely bad. It's boring as shit. If a simple thing is misused, then it's boring. If a simple thing is used correctly, it can be a lot of fun.
For instance, take a look at Tetris. Tetris, there are so many Tetris games that sell well with their just simple Tetris, but that's because the gameplay is good. Oh. Now that's an interesting anomaly for once.
That's mildly interesting. The skull, also making it a skull pattern makes it a little more like, oh yeah, that's not right. But it's also
much
really
better than
misbalanced.
Stoop.
It's really misbalanced though. Like, why do we have anomalies like this disappearing, which is a large object disappearing, or that being rearranged? And then we also have these anomalies that are ridiculously subtle. Like, remove the ridiculously subtle anomalies, and you'll have, I wouldn't say a great experience, but fair enough.
A much better one.
An acceptably decent one, I guess. For oh yeah, I guess I could play that. But that is what I'm on observation duty does. Sometimes certain small things disappear, such as a bug. Does that argument apply here? No. It's actually a bit different. It's a little more reasonable if an observation duty has subtle changes because of a very important aspect. I'm on observation duty has you on a camera system. So you're not forced to look at an entire room. You're not given the freedom to look at the entire room from different angles, every direction. Instead, you either have a completely static camera and thus a completely static angle on a room, or at most you have a pivoting camera which can possibly go up and down, left or right a little bit, but it's still stuck in one spot. So its angle doesn't really change, and thus, again, you're limited very heavily onto what you're viewing. In an observation duty, you could be a lot more subtle and make it work because the field of view and the amount the player can see is simply more limited, and that benefits more subtle anomalies in that case.
Also, in observation duty, you typically can guess more than once before you die. Guess wrong more than once before you die. And here, if you make one mistake, you reset everything.
Disclaimer, I
Yeah.
haven't played any Observation Duty or Observation Duty likes, so this is just from what I've seen from videos, my observations and my opinion of the experience. Keep in mind, it's
Your
not
observations of
it,
observation.
what?
Your observations of observation duty.
No, that's not what I'm saying. What to?
Caution, wet floor.
The wet floor signs, okay, but what was that? What was that song?
sound.
What was that? What was that? What does that mean? What does that
Maybe
mean?
you're on a game show? Maybe you're on a game
That's
show now?
I think that's the you entered a cult sound.
So the wet floor police book it.
The
I have-
cult of the wet floor.
I mean, they're like that's the thing though. That's what an exit like should be. By the way, good example, Ness. A good exit like experience doesn't demand too much observation skills. Sometimes, sure, but a lot of times it's also just kind of walking, vibing, and seeing what happens. You know, like that. So that's the problem though. This dev has moments where it does interesting little things like that, which that's really weird and I didn't understand it. But that's like it engages me though. It's interesting. It makes me think, like, what was that noise? I don't understand that noise, but like that's how an Exit 8 like should be in my book. I don't mind if Exit 8 likes have a little difficulty, but they should always focus on the experience over the difficulty. And any Exit 8 like that focuses on the difficulty, well, that's another reason that I say I do feel like a lot of Exit 8 likes are indeed just trying to chase a popular trend and try to get some money off of something else getting popular, because it demonstrates to me that they do not fully understand why Exit 8 became popular. They just looked at the service and like, oh yeah, okay, so you walk through a loop and like you look for things that are hidden and changing, and if you get it wrong, you fail, and if you don't, okay, got it. And they don't really play Exit 8. But I bet you a lot of these devs, especially for the worser games, haven't actually played Exit 8, which I think should be required if you're going to make a game based on that concept. Like, I feel like you should play Exit 8 before you make an Exit 8, like, you know?
Is the brick wrong in this run?
The what?
Because the bricks is they're
Actually,
Yeah,
there
the
seems to be
brick-
something weird happening here. I can't quite place it, but I think there's too many large bricks.
Yeah.
Let me check. I mean, not that I know if I can always trust the bricks, but you know.
Yeah, that's the thing. There is a brick missing, but is that a mistake or is that the anomaly in this case?
That's always a difficult question to ask with a lot of these X8 likes. Okay, hold on. Going back to the brick section. Wherever it is.
Okay, be right back again.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I didn't have my lights on in the original look through of the area, but again, I think when there's two bricks, that's the anomaly. When there's one, there is. I don't know. I don't really know. I still haven't figured out if one brick or two bricks is the anomaly. I do know that both exist as states. Is it floating over here? Not currently. I guess I'll go back.
Okay.
Failure. Oh well.
Oh.
So Bill said, I think every one of these Exit 8 likes should have an anomaly that just piles every conceivable mundane change into one room. See, that would actually be interesting in my book, ironically. If, like, multiple really mundane little things were changed, but all at the same time, so you really... It'd be almost impossible not to notice at that point. You piece of shit. Okay. Sorry, I think I know I think I saw an anomaly. I'm gonna go back. I'll make note of what it is in a minute, if I'm right. I think I was right. A lot of these anomalies are really you piece of shit types of anomalies where I just think to myself, how dare you? That's stupid. So you want to know what was wrong here? There was an extra light over here.
Wee.
There was 5 instead of 4. I previously counted. Yeah, the omission of an object or the addition of an object with other objects. Like, yeah, so exciting. Wow. There was 4 spotlights, and then suddenly there was a 5th spotlight that was identical to the others and slightly off put from the others. Man, wow, what a crazy anomaly. Wow, holy shit, wow. It's frustrating to me because you shouldn't even make that. That's not fun. It's just bad game design, you know? Like, yeah, I noticed it, but it doesn't make it good. Oh, God. Okay, hold on.
No.
Once again, we look at the bricks. Is it an anomaly or is it not?
What was the result of me going back when there was 1 brick before? Did I fail or succeed that one? I forget.
I think you failed.
So 1...
Yeah, it was a fail.
In that case, that proves that 1 is correct and 2 is wrong. Or there's a glitch.
I'm not sure.
Or there's a glitch, but that's the best I can do.
I do not... I can't say anything with certainty right now.
I don't blame you. I don't think I can either. All I know is that if there's 1 brick, I shouldn't count this as an anomaly. I don't know if he was going for Jeopardy or not.
I was. But yes.
I'd rate a T for trash. I love you guys' creative letter grades for this.
It's all dim letters after the F.
It's worse than F. It has no deer.
No dear.
It has the fatal flaw. And so it must suffer.
Like, part of the reason,
deer, just not here.
The reason, by the way, I say this environment sucks so much is because part of what I feel adds to the atmospheric experience is when you have an environment that is designed somewhat, because Exit 8 likes work the best when you have an environment where you can say to yourself, oh yeah, I could go here. I could be in this location. You know, oh, this is a normal enough apartment lobby. This is a normal enough hotel room. Yep. This is a normal enough subway station. Like, I could see myself being here. And then the anomalies come and they make you go like, whoa, this is like real life, but now, like, some weird shit's happening, so, like, it's not real life, and, like, that's interesting.
That's actually...
You're stupid! You're just stupid, and you're dumb, and what... Like, I could... Again, I'm sorry. I'm getting a little personal here, but... Yeah, okay, there's 1 less ink barrel. Cool. I fucking love that. That's a great anomaly. Great fucking good job. I really thought that was interesting. Good work. Like, it's so boring! Even when I notice it, it's boring.
A good Exit 8 lab would be a completely believable and completely normal scenery.
Yeah.
But then the anomalies would just be some weird, unusual things that you would immediately notice were out of place if you spot them regularly.
I don't even think you needed to have like a believability, but you need to have a team per se.
Yeah.
But this is like everything is just thrown around.
I mean, if you want to make a whimsy Exit 8, like make a peaceful, happy forest path, and occasionally have fairies or gnomes appear that you have to spot.
Yeah.
Because test rooms are interesting on a development aspect. There can be interesting as a bonus thing you unlock or something at the end of a game. But you know what I would never call them? Atmospheric. Because they're just a mess of random thing. They literally break from atmosphere. They're not meant to be atmospheric. They're meant to be something utilitarian because it's a video game. So they are the opposite of atmospheric, right? They break atmosphere. They're immersion breaking. Which is not saying that's bad, because they serve a different purpose. They're not meant to be immersive. They're meant to be helpful to the dev to develop things. Unless, of course, you force the player to play through it as an official 3rd level of your game. In which case, the immersion breaking starts to matter a bit.
But what I think is important or is good is if the anomalies would potentially be noticeable without you having to learn the entire room by heart, learn every single detail about the room, and if the room itself doesn't look like you would have to memorize every single detail of it.
I was checking all these barrels and stuff. I think they're normal though.
And these test rooms are really, you have to check every single detail of it in order to memorize it.
Yeah, and the dev somehow expects us to, keep in mind, we have a whole group of people here, but a lot of people would be playing this game just by themselves, right? So they expect an individual player to actually keep track of literally all of this clutter, all of these random assets they put, where they are, where they aren't, what type they are, so in some cases.
I mean...
Fuck that.
The idea might potentially be that if you play this game for 5 hours each day for a few months straight, you will eventually learn everything by heart, and then you know where everything would be placed, but this game is not good enough to make you do that.
Okay. There's nothing that's quite a slap in the face as much as a dev who puts together something lazy but difficult, because that means that they are expecting the player to spend perhaps hours on the content, while they have spent perhaps minutes on the content themselves. That is a slap in the face. That is a fuck you. I'm going to be really lazy about this, but I'm going to make you work really hard for this. That's not reasonable, and that's not fair, and that's not balanced. You know, there's some really hard games out there that I find extremely frustrating, but I can tell the dev put in a ton of work to make that really hard game, and so I appreciate it still. I don't feel like I'm being, I don't feel like a middle finger's being thrown in my face. I feel like, okay, well, you worked really hard to try to make this as polished experience as possible. You just wanted it to be really hard as well. But it's also possible to make something hard by being lazy. And that is exactly what we have here. While they are capable of making creative anomalies, as we've seen a few times here, guess what? Removing or adding an object is an extremely easy thing to program. It is the lowest of effort when it comes to creating an anomaly. So, of course, that the majority of the anomalies here are that, because that requires the least amount of dev time.
Now I get what the problem with removing an object in this game is. The thing is, if you are, for example, in a classic environment like a subway, then there are certain things you expect there to be in the subway, and if those disappear, then that would be noticeable.
Yeah. That's why you need an immersive environment, because it helps you set your expectations and memorize. It actually helps you memorize things. So if you're walking through a subway map and you see 3 ticket stations, you're like, okay, I can remember there's 3 ticket stations in the subway, because that makes sense.
Or if you walk through a subway and the bench suddenly is missing, you know that there's supposed to be a bench there in the subway.
Didn't I see you in that one underwater game?
Whoa. Yes.
Maybe.
So, yeah.
That's a weird thing, because some of these anomalies are a little more reasonable.
It's a little bit different.
You know, a little more different. Like, adding a completely new asset in is also pretty lazy, but at least it's a new asset. At least it's something new to look at. So it's still better than I removed something or I copied something, you know? Like.
But then again, this is a room full of clutter. Adding an extra clutter in is also worse than if this game would make sense and you add something in that is out of place. So, meh.
This does seem to have this really does feel like just another level like the others. Doesn't feel like they've learned or improved. Keep in mind, there's been months between this and the last maps they made. So, last map they made. So, like, they could have taken so much time to improve or like tried new things, but they really have created the same experience here. By and large, a majority of anomalies are very boring and hard to find. There's a few of them that are very boring and easier to find, and there's a very rare one where it's like actually has scripting and something happens. That was how the other 2 levels were too, but it was like those interesting anomalies are interesting, but they're so uncommon compared to everything else that they're not worth it in my book at all.
I would say this third level is actually worse than the previous one because the previous ones at least had a consistent theming in the level design. One was a parking garage and one was a forest.
I didn't like the forest, but it had atmosphere.
But this is nothing.
This really is nothing. It is just walking through an acid pack.
I'm back. I am sorry, but
fair. I'm used to you. I'm used to you poofing a lot. It's okay. You don't have to always apologize.
No. This was a different kind of poofing because I actually disconnected.
Oh, okay.
I am in this weird. My room is weird. It just decides to short sometimes.
Like the power goes out amongst your room. You should probably get that looked at.
It's got a special switch in the fuse box or whatever it is that it goes in the middle. The other ones are just on or off. This one goes in the middle where you have to turn it off, and then so you can turn it on. It's stupid. Incidentally, it happened as soon as I turned off the bathroom light.
By the way, even if this was a more interesting anomaly set, this is really bullshit how this breaks line of sight and I have to do a loop just to check this area. A good Exit 8 like shouldn't force me to walk down walk down a separate little section and back down, like double back on myself just to check the full area. Because that gets really annoying after a while for a looping game. You want a looping game to have more or less one path you can walk through and more or less look at everything. You don't want to have to force the player to go, hey, you need to go down here, look, and then you need to go back. And then you also need to double back over here, look, and you go back to... Like, that's just... It's like, it's not a huge deal if you only had to do it once, obviously, but in a looping game, it's annoying.
So I didn't miss much.
Forklift's red now.
It's an aggressive red.
Yeah, very red.
That took me no time to find. And see, it's so disbalanced though, because some stuff is like, yeah, there it is, and then other stuff is like, how the fuck would you find that? Or what even is it? Because I have no idea even after failing it. Like, but yeah, it's probably not worth to doing this.
Yeah, we're 2 hours 45 minutes in.
We're 1 hour 45 minutes in. You guys want to ramble for an hour.
You're the one who wanted to ramble.
I know, but Surreal was certainly doing plenty of that him too.
Sorry.
I admit that I ramble a lot.
I ramble a lot too.
But yeah, we technically have like in 98 floors to go on the other game.
Yeah, I don't intend to clear the other game. It's just too much content. That's not necessarily a bad thing, mind you. Okay, that was a 9. I'm done here. This game was not worth finishing when I started it. This game had to be honest with you, this game had to, are you okay?
Stretching.
Okay, just making sure.
Darbs.
This game, when we got into this today, this game was not worth... This game had to... Because of the previous experience... Again, look at this. Low F. This is where it is, down here. It is the 4th worst game I've played of all of these games here. And thus, when I went into this game, it needed to do a lot correctly to keep me playing it and completing it. And it didn't. So I'm not going to spend any more time on it than I have. This has been enough time. And also, I do think that that's having this 3rd level added on has lowered the experience. More content does not necessarily mean that a product will get a better grade. That is not at all the case. And in this case, Dark Prison 7th was more interesting than it now. Because this is such a lame acid pack level. It's literally just, this feels like a slap in the face to the player. Hey guys, I updated my game. You should really buy it now that I added a 3rd level. I mean, it is just my acid pack room, and I put no effort into it beyond a few good anomalies here and there, much like my other levels where again, it feels like he's rationing out the good content, but like he's rationing it out so much that it's like, oh yeah, I'll give you like a sip of water every 5 days. And guess what? You'll die if you only have a sip of water every 5 days. That's not good enough. I understand rationing, but there's also irrational rationing. And that's the case with this game. It gives you so little good material to check out that it's not worth it. It's starving you of a good experience. So yeah, Dark Prison 7th, that was the VR game of GibGab. Not a good game. Got a very low ranking, and I put it below Escape 4-0 because Escape 4-0, while being bad, wasn't quite as bad as I thought. But with Escape 4-0 adding this third level, that is really a slap in the face of the player. And I do think, indeed, as it was pointed out to me, there's a good conjecture to say that they added this third level lazily in later on to try to get a new surge of sales, to get some revenue coming in. And if that is at all true, then all the more reason to lower the ranking. But even without that conjecture, even if that conjecture was proven true, false rather, I would still lower the ranking. Dark Prison 7th was more amusing, in my opinion.
Here's what they did. They had a pile of shit. And then they thought, hey, let's make it better. But they just ended up, or by adding more to it, and they just ended up with a bigger pile of shit.
I don't even know if they wanted to make it better. I feel like they just wanted an excuse to release a third level so that they had a new news update and people maybe wanted to buy the game at that point. Like, it is literally... Like, I guess they added a few new anomalies in that were a little bit interesting, so I guess there was a little effort put in, but it feels like the effort was very limited. It's like... Hey guys, I'm only asking you guys to pay money for my game. You think I'm just made of effort? Like, you think I'm going to put a ton of effort in this game I'm selling? Like, come on, guys. It's not reasonable. That's how it feels like the devs like acting with this. Like, guys, I can only put in like 5 minutes of work a day. Like, any more and I get bored. So, like, come on, give me a break. Like, you know, like...
It is still impressive how they managed to get to the bottom and dug themselves deeper. That is impressive.
It is. If the game had simply stopped at 2 levels, it would have been a less excruciating experience. Since they wanted to make it a worse experience of a 3rd level, drop a score. I still think it's still unfortunately better than Floors of Madness and a Reconnect Exaloop, because those games were absolutely atrocious for even more reasons. But yeah, good work, Escape 4-0. You just dropped yourself further, and you were already in the fucking gutter in the first place. Good work. Congratulations.
Honestly. Like, at this point, I would almost consider rethinking Reconnect Exit Loop's ranking.
That game possibly
is this experience better than just getting scammed?
I'd like to know the Reconnect Exit Loop's demo, I think, could legitimately break people's computers, so I think I will keep it where it is.
you could lose your graphic cards.
Also, I want to point out, since you may have forgotten, Reconnect Exaloop costs more than any of these other games. So that should also.
But then you don't have to play it.
I find it interesting to note that Exit 69 is higher than those games.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
See that.
By the way, Reconnect Exaloop costs $19.49 Canadian. Because the Steam browser is being really stupid, I can never get that number in USD when I look on the browser. But
that sounds about $15 USD.
15 USD, yeah, that's what it is. If I search it on Google, I get the USD price. So yeah, so
that's $15 too much.
And the game right above that was the weird hospital one where we had to go down the stairs, pick the right set of stairs.
Yeah. And we could barely find any anomalies because they were so atrocious. I found more anomalies in this run of Escape 4-0 than I found in that game. I feel like that's saying something.
I'll be dipping out for now. It is late for me.
Alright, good night.
Okay.
So have fun with a good game.
Yeah. I think we will. Unless something goes horribly wrong, we're gonna have fun with this next one. So yeah. Good night to you, Sarah. I'll see you for the next stream. Oh, so targeted minus 10 days. We played this last stream. This game has wonderful atmosphere, so it's a lovely change of pace from the atmosphere-less experience we just had. This game has perhaps the most creative setting for an Exit 8-like, because the whole thing about this game is that you're a witness You're going to testify in court against a big old mafia boss, and he's trying to kill you before you can. So you have to look out for things that will kill you, because you're going to your car every day to your parking garage to go out and drive and testify in multiple days. And basically, there's traps set to try to kill you, which makes a lot of sense given the setting, given the context. So, right off the bat, kind of a banger of a concept, because it gives you proper motivation and atmosphere and lore. But also, we played it last time. We played it to completion of a normal basic run, which I did learn for the devs. That normal run doesn't have all the anomalies. You can't see all the anomalies unless you play hard and above. So, devs were really cool too. They gave me a key for this, and they were like super eager for the stream. And when I gave it the ranking I did, which by the way I'll show you guys, Escape from Zero is down here, right?
Yeah.
Targeted's right here, up here, all the way up here. It is the second best one I played out of this entire series so far. Midnight Monitor Alta Court is still better than it. Just a little bit.
We
more
haven't seen all of it yet.
Yeah, we have not seen all of Targets and Days, so we might want to re-rank it too. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, so let me close the thing. Boop.
So we just went through the old, you gotta eat your horrible veggies before you can have dessert.
It's lovely. It's got lovely atmosphere too. Yeah, exactly. It's got lovely atmosphere too.
I don't eat everything.
Yeah, like if I walk over this trash, I hear flies. If I walk over to a light, I hear buzzing. If I walk over to the pipes, I literally hear water rushing through. If I walk to the top of the parking exit, I hear cars whizzing by because I hear the outside. There's just so much atmosphere in this game, and I love it. These are small details, but they make a big difference. So if you didn't catch the last stream, I do recommend catching the last. Oh my god, we're not being very subtle here, are we?
Nope.
This game is weird because it does keep your anomaly progress, but it doesn't give you like a counter or anything. The way you find out is looking at your achievement list. Every 10 new anomalies you get a new achievement. So that's how you keep track of what you've got. I have gotten a total of. I've done less than 20 anomalies when I did my successful run the last time. How many anomalies are there? Over 100.
Ooh.
So I do not feel that I have well played this. I don't think I need to.
Doing hard.
I'm doubtful. I'm very much doubting that I'm going to get all the anomalies, but I would like to get a larger chunk. And yes, I was planning on doing hard as well. We beat normal, so we're gonna switch it over to hard and restart.
That's it. Oh. Also, my analogy with the eat the horrible vegetables first is not very good, because vegetables at least are good for you. What we just went through is not good for us in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, I was going to say your anomaly does. Your statement was anomalous because it doesn't make sense.
They're all delicious, and I shall eat them all.
So let me explain. On normal mode, we had to beat 10 days. On hard, we have to beat 25. So let's do it. So the way we do this is if we see something wrong, we go up the elevator. If we see nothing wrong, we drive our car away. And I want to say that we probably start with a vanilla room. I think that's how that works. But yeah, the devs were like super stoked that I gave this an S rank. They literally said they were honored. Because I appreciate that I'm getting some recognition, because I don't know if you guys have noticed, but I'm trying to be the Exit 8 guy. And nobody else has taken this role, so I did. And it seems like these devs actually noticed that and cared. And do consider me the Exit 8 guy. So me giving them a big S rank made them very happy. So they've been following me for a while. They've been aware of me, which I appreciate. Let's refamiliarize ourselves with the room. Because I remember more or less how things were. It's only been like a week, but...
No.
Got these double doors here. Just everybody give a cursory look. If you were here for the other part too, it won't take too long to recover our general information. This should be a vanilla. I remember these lights confusing me for a while, but they're fine. This car is very hydraulic up. I remember that.
Hi, Epicmon.
Ander 34. Hello, Epic. Ander 34. Every license plate is different. We gotta keep those in mind again. Let's see here. Nothing in these cars, by the way. Like nothing on the seats or stuff. So if there is ever, that's an anomaly. This is our car. I have to be super careful remembering this our car because there could be subtle things happening to our car, which is fair because it's our car. Of course, they want to sabotage our car. Again, the plot makes sense. So, I remember the knife in the tire. I'm going to keep an eye out for that. A what car?
A swanky car because we are former mafia.
We are former mafia.
Yes.
I remember that this tailgate is not bent. That's just how it looks. But, yeah, so basically, and then we got, this is telling us the loop, but it doesn't actually make sense here because it's actually 25. And then we got this dark service corridor where nothing bad will ever happen, I'm sure.
Nope, nothing bad's gonna happen there. Nothing bad's happened there ever. Nope, nuh-uh.
Keep in mind the pipe locations and how they're positioned. Also keep in mind the vents because I do notice that they're like multiple part models, so they could change. Like a vent could be open randomly. Got a space for rent sign. Another double door. Got this air conditioner up here. Now, some of the anomalies we saw before were subtle, but also they were fair. For instance, at one point there was a second security camera in the trash, and it's like, wait, there's already one up in the ceiling. That's weird. And then another time the security camera was just gone. I missed that one, but that one was. Oh yeah, there's a lovely system too. If we mess up, we will get a map view in the elevator on the next run, which will show the location of the thing we missed. It won't tell us what we missed, but it will tell us this is where you should have looked, which is useful information. Because then you can probably extrapolate, okay, maybe it was like this. We also have never seen these signs change, except for we saw a bullet marker on one. That's another thing, too. All the anomalies from this, of these game modes that we're currently playing, are within the set dressing of, oh, there's mafia hitmen that want to take us out. So basically, all the anomalies are associated with that, like a bullet, like the glass shattered by a bullet on one of these, or bombs being placed somewhere, or a guy poking through a door looking suspicious. Everything is kind of grounded with this one. Now, the devs actually told me that when they add the anomaly mode, there's going to be ungrounded stuff. When the anomaly mode is added, there will actually be a complete new set of anomalies, and they're all going to be like weird, bizarre things. So the anomalies in the main game, though, they're all basically grounded. They're all things that technically could happen IRL, but the anomaly game mode will be like all bizarre and weird. So that's something to keep in mind too. The anomalies and things we're looking out for are things that could realistically happen, such as somebody placing a time bomb or slashing a tire or shooting a sign. These are all things that could theoretically happen IRL. So keep that in mind for what we're looking out for in anomalies. Also, the lights that are bad is that one, and then the second to last one of the middle row. That's the security camera looks normal. It looks a little bit like a gun, but that's okay. Unless it looks more like a gun later, in which case that's not okay. There's a time bomb hidden very sneakily there, so I know the game can be sneaky. There's also something sneakily hidden back here before. One thing I noticed, though, with the anomalies, every single one of them landed for me. I didn't get every single one of them. I think I fell down specifically that one that was the camera missing. But every anomaly landed. Everything was, like, in retrospect, a good anomaly, even like checking back on things. I didn't see a single miss. I wonder if we will see a miss in this run. But the previous run, the 15 or so anomalies I saw, they were all pretty good. And that's why I gave it an S rank, because I basically had no problems with the game last time. I couldn't really find anything wrong except for like a couple nitpicks that were like pretty minor, all said. Mainly that I wish there was like an anomaly tracker counter on the main menu rather than just tracking with achievements. But I mean, like, it is tracked with achievements, so it's not a huge deal.
JVX.
But yeah, another thing to keep in mind is that we have ominous smoke detectors. One here, there. They're in a grid, 3x3 kind of grid shape. And we also have a whole bunch of pipes, which look fine. They look like pipes. We also have a vent here by the truck. Opposite side as well. And also over here. And also over here. And also one in the dark, ominous corridor where nothing bad will happen. But yeah, this should be vanilla. Oh yeah, we have a cone here. And a cone here. So if the cones move, that's something to keep in mind too. Because keep in mind, any object that can be easily moved could be moved. Any object that doesn't make sense to move probably will stay put.
Oh,
unless
that's cool.
it's
Silver got a shiny Ditto.
Oh, very good.
Hey, blue Ditto.
Nice.
There's 2 lights that are perfectly on here. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and hop in the car. We should be good to start. Oh. Oh, this... Oh, it doesn't have a vanilla start. I thought it did.
Wow.
Wow.
Wait, so we missed an anomaly?
We did.
It is the hard mode. You're supposed to already know.
You do be.
That's fair. All right, let's look at the map then. What did we miss? Okay, somebody keep track of that.
Oh.
Okay, so whatever it is, it's there in the one spot. Okay, let's see. So I think that is,
That was bombs on the column.
You saw bombs on the column?
Yeah.
You actually saw a bomb on the column before I committed my choice?
I think so.
Oh.
I think you noticed it and then went past it.
For the looks of it, yeah. Then why did you say anything? It's like the immediate thing I think. All right, fine. Don't worry about it. You don't have to help. It looks like it's saying the parking. It looks like it's saying the parking space. It looks like it's saying.
The third slot
here-ish, like where I'm standing. So maybe the side of this vehicle, or possibly somewhere around the curb here. Wonder what was wrong. Admittedly, I didn't check over here. I don't think I properly checked this car on that run. So, wonder what was wrong. Well, at least I know that something was wrong. Probably associated with the car, because it's the only thing really there. So the side of the car over that side.
Yeah, there was a bomb there. I thought you noticed it because you acknowledged it.
I did? What do you mean by I acknowledged it exactly?
You said there's a bomb right there.
Hold on.
What? That will be very funny.
Wasn't
I'm checking it back.
I mean, there was two bombs on the game. Started up on normal mode. There was 2 bombs immediately upon loading the normal mode. I acknowledged them and then was like, okay, and then I switched to hard mode, reloading the map into hard mode.
Oh, never mind.
Did you see which bomb? Were you seeing bombs in the original run or when I actually started hard mode?
Original run.
Okay. Well, now you know. That being said, there's no reason I can't check the VOD back.
Yeah, Bill said we were playing that second S tier.
Oh, hold on, my Digimon is fighting. Okay, he's winning. That's good.
Yeah, Charm's Digimon is fighting.
Stop dodging.
What is that?
What form is it now?
It's a fucking rock, paper. It's a fucking coin flip whether or not you hit an enemy. It's just dodging over. It's dodged twice. Okay, don't dodge the 3rd time. Good. Fuck you. Alright. No, seriously, you can lose fights. You can have overwhelming power over the other enemy and have way more life, but they just keep dodging so you lose. Like, literally. Alright, did not lose. So, hey. Now, let's see here. I'm looking back at the VOD to see if I can figure out what's wrong. Okay. I'm actually staring right at the Camaro at the beginning, assuming that's a Camaro. I think it's a Camaro. It's sad because I think that's the only thing I didn't properly scrutinize. The only vehicle I didn't scrutinize was that one.
Be a better car.
Didn't know you had a problem with Camaros. Let's see here.
It's an instinctual hatred for Camaros.
F to S tier, just like before, the same F tier game. What the hell are you talking about, JV? Oh, I see. Because I switched. I thought you were saying some game magically switched from F tier to S tier. I'm like, no, that did not happen. That would be insane if that happened. What a fucking glow up if that was the case.
Yeah. You just remake the entire game to be able to.
Did I really fail to just... I specifically didn't look any... I'm looking at the VOD. I think I just... Oh, no, there's a moment where I turned around. Hold on. But it's funny. I think I didn't look specifically at the one place I needed to look. And I looked everywhere else, basically. Okay, I'm looking... I found a vehicle... I found a picture of the Camaro. Hold on. Okay, I can look at it now. Let's see. Oh, it looks normal on that side. What?
I heard a yipe.
Yeah, I don't know. I heard that too.
That was me. Sorry, my salt lamp almost fell on my leg.
Oops.
What almost fell on your leg?
A lamp from the
my Himalayan salt lamp. It weighs about 5 pounds.
Yikes!
Maybe it should be on a more stable shelf, considering it weighs 5 pounds.
I didn't know I yiped. I actually I was like making a noise.
Well, that's interesting. I'm looking back at the VOD. If anybody wants to look at the VOD, 301:30 or so has me looking around the car, but I don't see any problems, though. That's a weird thing. Like, I wasn't looking... I didn't focus my attention on the car, but I certainly looked towards it at several points. So I'm, like, actually a little bit curious as to what the hell I missed. I'm not seeing anything... Oh, maybe it was on the ceiling.
Gamers don't look up. Oh god, of course, dear, you would have a salt lamp.
It is tasty.
Now, I said specifically this side of the car, right? That I noticed the marker on, I think. So... No, the ceiling looks normal, too. Unless... No, that looks normal. No, wait, I'm looking at the wrong... Oh, I'm not looking at it. Oh my god, Charm, could you just look towards the ceiling there? It's like I was like... it looks like I was trying to actively avoid it, but I wasn't. VOD. I'm just looking at the VOD until it looks that direction so I can see. Because there was a moment I looked at all the ceiling parts, at least I think so. Oh my god, Charm. Okay, fucking thank you. Alright, that's a good angle. I can do that. Okay.
I am holding an entire fox.
Nice.
Hey.
Okay, I have the exact same angle. Let's see. Damn, everything looks fine. Wait. The hell's
Wait, how are you holding the box?
I thought you said you're holding a box, and my mental image is that you're holding Kristoff's.
What do you mean ITF into box?
Fox, F-O-X.
Okay, fair.
I see nothing wrong.
Bah.
Where was that? I really wish I could recheck the elevator, but that's not how this works, so...
Yeah, it said on the third slot. Like from
this one here,
left
right?
side. Like beside the car.
It was like back. It was like more like towards the curb. I think. It had to have been sealed. It had to be. Oh. I just looked up from here and I'm like, oh, I see a place where you could hide a bomb against the rafters. Just got a realization. What if I get a viewpoint where I can see it? Oh, no. Damn. Really?
I kept on hearing Esther say I'm holding a fox, and my mental images just went to Kristoff's.
Kept on hearing? I think he only said it once. Also could have been in the car, because I didn't look in the car. It could be on the seat. That would have been... Oh, no, that's not. That's normal. I just realized this Camaro has, like, slots. The exhaust slot things. It's entirely possible there's just something in the car. That would have
How
lined up with it.
dickish are they?
Oh, they could be pretty dickish. I mean, it makes sense. The mafia's trying to, like, hide bombs and stuff, you know? So I don't see them and they get blown up. As you do. I'm just trying to get that. I'm trying to get that reliable ceiling look. Hold on. Oh my god. Settle down the camera. Ah! There, I got the angle I wanted finally. Okay. Okay, there's not a bomb up there, but I don't know about the other side. Could have been on the other side. That would be a logical place for that marker to present something. But yeah, this side looks normal ceiling-wise on the image, on the VOD. I suppose I ever whipped around in such a way that I could see the opposite side of that. Nope, I don't think I did. Alright. And that's the end of that. Oh. Makes sense I did a sloppy check because I had played this just last week, so I didn't think they'll look that hard. Bad decision. Do I ever look up again? Ah, shoot. How did I manage to be so observant, except for in one little spot where I never looked properly at all? That's really impressive, in my opinion. Because, like, it was completely unintentional. And yet it was almost like I had some sort of, like, force field push me away. Oh.
Funniest thing is you told us to be attentive.
Very true. Sorry, I'm just like...
I mean, we were just taking the map as the reference. We didn't thought it was an anomaly.
I think it's probably was in the car. Because I never looked inside the car. That's the one... Because I was able to find... Okay, I finally got an angle. I finally got this angle. I wanted to look up there in the VOD. I finally have an angle in the VOD where I could see that, so... No, there's no bomb there. Meaning the most logical place for the bomb to be would probably be inside of it. Because this car is extremely easy to look inside of. You just have to hop on it.
Maybe underneath.
I actually got enough angles in the car that I can pretty much say that it was not underneath. Alright, well anyways, I think that's enough VOD checking. Just figured I'd see if... I also was just using the VOD as an excuse to double check the vanilla room, so I had a little bit more of a baseline on things. Alright. Back to actually played. I will be ignoring the ceiling for the moment, but I'll come back to it. And I'll check it really good. Yes, I will officially say to everyone, please be observant. I know that hard mode adds anomalies, so basically the normal set of anomalies are easier. I mean, obviously we're going to see normal set anomalies here too, but I don't know how many hard specific anomalies there are. I don't know how it categorizes it, but... I also know a common trick is TNT, so I'm looking out for TNT.
Yep.
The fuck? Listen.
That's very suspicious.
Was that there before?
I don't think so.
I think it's fine, I don't know.
I'm not sure if that's ominous or not. There's something in the void, though. Yeah.
I don't know what it normally sounds like.
I also hear it through this door a little bit. Everything seems fine with the car today.
Ow. Oh yeah, I forgot their theater was a thing.
I still haven't watched their animation. I mean to do that. This dev made a like a proper 3D movie.
Right.
That is what this is advertising. This is called the film nobody understands.
Ah, that makes even more sense.
All right. Check under this car. Okay. Now I check the ceiling. Starting with the smoke detectors and then going into checking. Because yeah, I just realized that the shape of the ceiling, there's a lot of places you could stuff a dynamite piece. So now I have to keep in mind of that. Also, the best way to do is just kind of stay on one side, check the ceiling from that side, then switch sides. That would more or less be thorough. So keep your eyes at any like little nooks and crannies, especially on the ceiling. I am personally not seeing anything wrong, though.
Me neither.
I'm gonna go on a limb and say I don't see anything.
Am I allowed to drive safely? I am allowed to drive safely. So that's a success. All right. That was so officially that was definitely a baseline that you can consider something memorizable. One thing I might lose track of is where the traffic cones should be. So please note 2 traffic cones in those locations.
Yep.
It
is always in the middle.
Traffic cones.
Like, but it is always in the middle between 3, like his zones.
Yeah, that classic puzzle.
It's really hard to look into my car. So I hope they're not being too dickwash about that.
The answer is consume all.
No.
Yes, that is the correct answer.
vroom. There's some real vrooms going on.
Welcome to Brazil.
Oh, by the way, every single sign has a light that's on. Without any stutters. Just an observation I want to point out. There are 2 stuttering lights. There's a silly light stuttering next to the signs. And there's a silly stuttering one away from the cameras. One. So it's one that's not quite up to the camera.
Glad to know that when I go to Brazil in like a couple years, I'm going to be met with immediate motorcycle.
Immediate motorcycle.
Vroom vroom.
Yes.
I don't even like motorcycle. It's too loud.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you can sprout. You can sprint and crouch, is what I'm saying. Hello again, YouTube. I guess you get an edited video and don't have to watch 15 minutes of confusion where my audio drivers just die and everything breaks really weirdly until I restart my computer. And now we're back. And it's fine. Did it save me 24? Oh yeah, so we get to demonstrate one thing. Yeah, the game does save your progress. If you can't complete a run but you haven't lost, you can pick up where you left off.
That's gonna make 299 actually bearable.
Yeah. If we get to it at this rate. Maybe we will if we're lucky. But yeah, I think everything's fine. It's just one of those moments where everything is borked until you restart your computer and then everything's fine again. So there we go. Solve the issue by restarting. Happens sometimes. This computer can be very bizarre sometimes, but it's fine. Let's pick up where we left off. Advantage of being a stream goer, you get stuff that YouTube doesn't get to see. Advantage of being a YouTube viewer, fucking shit like this doesn't have to be the There are benefits and disadvantages to both. Not gonna lie, that's surprising. These devs really did care about polish for this game. So, yeah. Alright, let's just pick up where we left off. I was just trying to examine this place. You know what? There was something that caused it. Okay. There may have been something that I did. So I learned that I was trying to say when that happened, you notice how I can sprint? You notice how I can crouch? I was like, I wonder if I can crouch and sprint. So I held down control and shift together. Which I know is the start of some complex like key shortcuts. But yes, you can indeed crouch and then also sprint. I'm not going to do it anymore because I don't know if I trust it now. I think if Control Shift and another button does something to your audio, that might be why. Like that might have been me accidentally inputting a key command that just like, but like also it destroyed everything, whatever that was. So, not really sure, honestly. It's entirely possible that I just entered some keyboard shortcut, some arcane keyboard shortcut I didn't know about that I was not ready for. Dangerous key commands, exactly. It's possible. Now I understand why normally you can't crouch and sprint in games. Because that's starting up a dangerous key command. Oh, there it is. The required fair messes with a rapper right next to their microphone moment. There's always one of those.
I didn't even try.
Sure sound like you tried. It's like right there.
I don't try to have a rapper with me each time, and that wasn't really much of a rapper. It was... Okay, I guess technically it's a rapper, but it was a tinfoil one.
Oh, I think I found the problem.
And that's why you decided to change the wrapper?
Hey, let's go back to what we were doing before, because when we were doing the previous run, we were like narrating why the mobsters did certain things. Hey, boss! I disable the exit sign. He's not going to know where to go. He's going to be trapped. He won't go to court. He won't see the exit. It's not lit up. He can't see it now. He can't figure out the way out of here without that exit sign. The gangsters are very creative. Also, I like how there's only one way
love
out, but we won't be able to find
But
the
you're
exit
an
out
idiot.
What's that?
Jimmy, I love you, but you're an idiot.
Now I'm back.
Welcome back. I'm also
Welcome back.
My computer just freaked the fuck out. I wondered if I entered a keybind because I was getting really excited over the fact that I could both crouch and sprint at the same time, but then I just realized in the back of my head, oh, I was holding Control and Shift together and then also pressing other keys.
Oh, maybe.
Hmm.
The sticky keys.
Not even. I don't even think it was sticky key. It was the key that messes up with your audio drivers or something. Command. I don't. Something that effectively affected that. It's possible it could have just been random chance too. You say somebody said audio driver failure or breaking, and I was like, no. Part of why I say no is because one of them is a virtual audio driver, so restarting should always fix that one. And the other one is a DAC. And if you don't know what a DAC is, I forget what it stands for, but it's basically like an audio driver for the computer, but instead of being in the computer, it's something you plug in by USB, and it's a little device that literally just sits on my desk under my monitor. If that thing had a problem, I would know. It actually has a little light I can easily see. So, like, if that thing fucked up, I would probably notice its light going up or something. I've had it for a while.
Interesting. So you have a deck?
Yeah. Yeah, I use the DAC for my bass audio because the internal audio is so bad that I need a DAC, but the DAC isn't quite good enough by itself, so I also have a virtual audio driver to enhance the sound further.
I see.
Yeah, it's a bit of a daisy chain.
I've
had glitches because of this, and I'm aware that it's a bit of a daisy chain.
You need a new computer.
Wait.
I mean, technically, yeah. But also, like, yeah, I can't do that.
Yep, Jedgar. We have in Brazil here. We have like a saying that is. Oh.
I didn't turn my car on.
Hey.
What's the saying, out of curiosity?
No, gambiarra, a gente aceita. Like it's like a gambiarra is the name we give for like a kind of like a do-it-yourself like a kind of stuffs. But like is specifically for like people just making stuff that is not intended, but it works. So yeah.
In the States, that'd be called redneck engineering.
I guess, yeah.
Where it's like you're not supposed to do it that way, but I guess you made it work. Like kind of, yeah.
Yep.
Whatever works.
Just don't ask for like. Just don't try to take safety records on what you accomplish. That's all. I'm now very suspicious of this Camaro. Somebody in the comments is going to be like, "Oh my god, it's not a Camaro." It's Camaro-like, and I don't know cars, so doing the best I can. I'm not sure why I'm worried. That's engagement. Annoying the commenters is a great way to get engagement. Because then they comment.
It usually is. Oh yeah, I forgot it's bent in from both sides.
Yep, because it's not bent. It's just the style.
That was the style of the time.
Well, everything looks legit. And I haven't looked at the ceiling enough, but... Okay. Smoke alarm check. Smoke alarm. Oh, fine.
Oh. Nothing.
I'm super sensitive about them stuffing something in the girders, basically. I think it's quite a possibility.
Uh-huh. Halfway?
Shush! I was yawning as that came out.
Well, it sure did sound like an. Well, it sure did sound like an. What?
Yeah.
It did sound like an avoid because I did avoid because I was yawning.
I think we're good.
Mm,
I think you're good.
Okay.
We're all good.
Was this a reckless decision? No, I was correct. I still question the double doors leading to the space occupied by the elevator shaft. Wait, question them how?
You have concerns?
These double doors lead to the elevator. That's strange. I am suspicious.
No, the other double doors.
The other double doors? Oh.
I'm sorry not to yawn to
Oh,
have
the
to hit like
space! He's saying basically that these doors are suspicious because they look like they intersect the space of the elevator. Which, that's a fair point, actually. But I guess these could fire exit to out to a building, to outside, and then the building immediately angles to make room for the elevator. It'd be kind of an awkward exit, but it would still technically spatially work.
Like, no, that right door would exit directly into the wall.
Well, the white door would open and then immediately hit the wall, yeah. After opening a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh. Right, we're on not trying very hard day, I guess.
I'm trying not to yawn to avoid again.
Do it.
You're trying to avoid again? You say?
I didn't know that apparently that's how my yawns sound.
Hey, boy.
I blame Chris, he's corrupting me.
EVTF.
Hey,
Yes.
it's you again. Oh! Wait, hold on. You're open the door that's really suspicious. I need to look out there. How's that space work out there, huh? Kinda curious now. It's hard to tell.
His plan was to just walk in, but then he tried opening the right door and realized that it goes straight into a wall.
He was trying to open the right door. He's like, oh, how do I open it further? This is a quandary. I must figure this out. This is the same guy who thought I couldn't exit if you disable the exit sign.
He has to follow the rules.
Sorry, I closed. I'm just gonna hit the button repeatedly. I'm good. Door's faster than a bullet. He did eventually find his way through. Good for him.
Alright. Shush!
Sure sounds like you're trying to do it.
I'm not trying!
It does!
The funniest thing is I'm not trying, it happens naturally! Shush!
Jumping in.
Oh.
Hmm?
I think I've seen that one before. Maybe it was on a different sign this time, though.
It was on a different sign and it was in the corner.
Oh.
Guess somebody doesn't like anime. I'm flabbergasted how they've come up with 100 anomalies, and they're all grounded anomalies, too. Like, I'm sure a lot of them are just bombs in different positions, but that still works. But, like, I wonder how many types there are, though, out of that. It's like, it's really impressive to hear that, but also makes me think that some of them are going to be a little bit boring, or too samey to other ones, which wouldn't be the end of the world, mind you, but
yeah.
I mean, so far I've been pretty happy with the anomalies I've seen. They haven't been bombastic, but I'm not really expecting that because they're kind of grounded. So I'm okay with less bombasticness if you've got a plot hook explaining why that is, you know. Like, that's just kind of immersion then at that point.
I'm honestly worried that things are going to end up getting too samey and boring, and so this game would get lowered off of that.
This is why I wanted to check out more anomalies. I don't feel like I got enough of the game last time to truly, like, I definitely think with the experience I had, it was worthy putting it in S, but I might adjust it. It may well be adjusted. We'll have to see.
It's definitely at least a very high A.
Mind you, yes, its ranking will still be nice regardless, but it may be adjusted. We'll see.
I think I just heard the devs gulp.
Let's see.
see, are the lights flickering properly?
Yeah. That's more about the roof. Otherwise, I can't really see anything wrong.
Oh no! The Mafia changed out the light bulbs!
No!
I'm gonna die!
Wait, how many of these silver trash cans should there be? There should be one gated up. There should be one behind the truck. Is that it? Or was there supposed to be a third one?
There's...
That trash can knows what it did wrong. That's why it's in jail.
Truck.
There's also like a trash can to the left side of the elevator, I think. The elevator, not the elevator. The one
there it is.
Close to the poster. The poster.
I don't know why I was missing that. Okay, there's a third one. All right, we're good. I was like pretty sure something was missing, but I just missed it. So.
I'm just waiting for a guy to pop out of the garbage.
I do think that's quite possible. Kind of gives me that vibe too. Do you guys see anything wrong? I don't see anything wrong.
Nothing that I'm not supposed to.
Zedjar. Boss will pay the entire parking lot green, because, it's a very distracting color when you expect yellow. That'll serve him.
I saw blue.
In the service corridor.
They'll put him off his guard, see? He's gonna see the green and think all good.
He's thinking you're supposed to drive through the area!
Andrew and Abby, by the way. Those are the license plates, to put it simply. Well... Okay. Yep, very good.
Tight.
Good.
Oh, Netherino escape. That's too bad. I like Netherino.
So bless you.
Thank you.
Rude.
I bit my tongue while sneezing.
I do kind of sit for Netherino. It's my favorite Nitto. out of the 6 available.
Yes. They go. Or is she actually?
I don't know. I've seen some Mel aligned Nidorinos that were pretty cool too.
Yeah.
I mean, I have one, so.
I mean, due to a glitch, I once got a female male Nidorina.
I'm very fond of female only or male only Pokemon having being drawn in in a form for the other non-existent gender. I think that's just interesting.
Male tank.
Seen a number of those too.
I like that. I think I've seen a female Tauros for art.
That's an interesting idea.
And of course, male Salazzle.
Which again, I have one.
Yeah. Lizard.
No, I have one that's much older than Pokeball.
Ah.
This game does seem to be the case where if you get a vanilla room, the next one's probably not. So I'm looking super hard now.
Oh.
Was that pipe always weirdly scuffed like that?
Yes.
Doesn't look particularly threatening though, even if it wasn't Like, so
Yeah.
it probably was that like that.
Uh-huh.
Because that's the thing. When we look for details, we're looking for something that's somewhat threatening. Like, yeah, the exercise being taken out is more weird than threatening, but it's like, oh yeah, vandalism. That's aggressive.
Yeah,
That's
but-
bad.
That will sure kill you on the way out. Yeah, sure.
I'm just gonna crash into the wall because the exercise wasn't. I couldn't see the arrow, so I just go and just like straight forward into this wall. Right. I mean, I didn't see the arrow.
And harm that beautiful vintage car?
And die also, but you know, yeah, that's more important probably. I'd expect with the flickering lights to be that if another light was flickering, like a third light was flickering, that would be a sign. Because you could actually very much argue that if there was a third light flickering, then you ask yourself, what was tampered about it? What's causing it to have that issue? Maybe something was put in it that shouldn't be there.
What's taking its power?
Or that.
Me.
How dare you?
The power's tasty.
I thought grass
Tastes
was
like
tasty.
Shockies.
I thought grass was tasty.
Shika
Grass
is
is also
becoming a...
tasty.
Why is Shika becoming a Jotun?
Yeah, I was wondering that. Like, yeah, that's exactly what I think of when I think of Pokemon that consumes power. I'm just thinking Jolteon.
I mean, I do
think
have
of
a
Lantern.
Jolteon form.
I think of Lantern because Volt Absorb.
I was about to say Joltik.
Could.
Joltik do eat electricity, I think.
Yep.
They cling onto the back of electric Pokemon with fur.
Yep, like Jolteon probably.
Yeah. And feed off of their electricity.
The poor Jotuns, many Jotics.
You see a Jolteon, but it's actually an Eevee or something that knows Thunder, and it's covered in Joltik.
I want to see
Look at
that
the pet and
image
you see all the eyes open up.
Oh god, that sounds like a final boss!
Just...
Did they give me another vanilla room?
Probably. I don't see anything wrong.
I keep thinking I can find something wrong, but I'm not able to find something wrong.
Yeah, not seeing anything.
I'm not seeing anything.
I think I'm overestimating the difficulty of hard mode actually a little bit. I mean, I know I
think
failed
hard
that
mode's
one, but I
harder
think, but I also just completely failed to actually look at that spot. So
I think it's just hard because of how many more rooms you have to go through.
well, there are new anomalies added in. The dev said that hard mode actually adds more anomalies. As to whether or not those anomalies are only in hard mode because they're hard is really... I guess, here's the thing. The difficulty of an anomaly is really a matter of subjection. Sometimes. I'm going to go ahead and enter the car.
Survey says.
Yep.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah, boy.
Yeah,
Failure or
boy.
success.
Survey says new
Shut-
Yep,
Mayboy.
vanilla.
Survey says Evoy.
Yeah, boy. Is it evil or boy?
Does it sound like
God
evil?
damn it! I blame Chris.
Okay, was that one of you just making a random sound effect?
No,
I don't think
not
so.
this time.
What type of sound effect?
I heard silence.
Sound like a bit of a click. I wasn't sure what it was.
Not me.
Oh.
I'm not doing anything in my chair to make it creak.
Okay.
I don't know, I'm just eating cookies.
A reasonable vibe to have. I don't have any cookies.
I'm just chilling,
should
licking
fix
salt.
You're not licking your salt lamp, are you?
No, I have a thing of salt that I can lick to calm myself down. I don't know why it does. It just does.
Care about your sodium intake if you're just consuming salt directly. Human food already has a lot of salt, so...
Not as much as deer food.
Eh. Deer need the salt.
Let's see. Oh!
Oh!
Hmm? Waiting for it to be on stream.
There's the red light.
Yeah, it is deactivated.
Or rather, there's not the red light.
Yeah.
Looks like they
that
didn't
is very
turn on the
sneaky.
red light.
I'm glad they did it all 6. That was very nice of them. All of them were off, not just one.
Ah. I'll probably lace bombs then. Sedgar.
Boss, I disabled all the smoke detectors. Now the fire isn't scared of anything could come out. Like the smoke detectors just make the fire scared, so that's why fire doesn't happen.
Yes.
With smoke detectors for now.
Cartoon logic.
That would help let them set a fire and simply burn you.
What happened?
Oh! Jeez! Run! Shooter!
I love how the reaction to be just jumpy around.
I don't know if that helps, but it might.
I didn't notice what was happening, and then I saw it!
I don't actually know how dying to that works exactly, so... Flail and go to the elevator is my strategy.
Damn it, he keeps on jumping out of the way!
Just using the standard COD strategy, which makes me pissed off every time I play a PvP FPS, because, like, what do people do? They fucking jump, so their head moves, and it's like, okay, cool,
Yeah.
thanks for being a fucking... Just freaking out like that.
I shanked them.
Like, I kind of... And they shoot me back, because naturally... They can somehow aim perfectly while fucking jumping somehow. I don't understand how they'd even do that.
Oh, that's because they have aim assist.
Some people are just insane. It's not even aim assist all the time. People take FPSs seriously. If you ever watch their gameplay, it actually kind of makes me nauseated how they move. They tend to max out their mouse sensitivity, and it's just like,
I can't get into first-person shooters. I don't like shooters in the first place.
I like shooters, but I don't really care for PvP because I do not like dealing with tryhards like those people that...
Yeah, PvP is just not it for me.
PvP is fun if people do not take it too seriously, but the moment they do, it's...
No, if I start meeting people that are, like, annoyingly, like, into this, I'm just like, no.
So I just want to have a chill time when I play PvP. So if somebody's being not chill about how seriously they're playing, I just no.
Yeah, actually remembering playing, like, I think it was, like, Medal of Honor with my friends back when I was in Wisconsin and I was a teen. And
oh, God! That's not a human. Those eyes are too big.
I called that something will be in there!
What is that?
What have they unleashed after me? Because those eyes are too big. They're human-like, but those eyes are too big for being human. Apparently, it was something that could shoot me.
You know, Cthulhu.
Those eyes look like they wanted to sell you a magical dagger.
I was waiting for that fucking creepy-ass maintenance hallway to do something.
Same! I had a feeling that something was gonna be in there!
Well, obviously something's going to be there. It exists in the game.
Be a real troll to have that entire space and have nothing ever show up in it. That'd be also kind of just a waste, I think. So, like...
Ooh, Cradily!
Why is it... Oh, Netherita's showing up, though, technically, on the animation.
It's glitched together.
That's a very weird Cradily.
Why is Cradily called Cradily? I don't even understand that name.
Oh, because it's based off the Cradily Cambrius.
And what is that?
A very old type of sea anemone.
Okay.
Of course you'd know that.
Because I'm the marine nerd!
Exactly!
Huh. Could have heard.
It's basically a sentient sea plant.
That's one way to put it, anemones. Yeah. They kind of are, honestly.
I mean, sea anemones actually can move, and some can jump. They
sea
evolved...
anemones can jump?
Yes, if you've ever seen. Yes. It's very weird. They, like, wrap their whole entire bodies and start rocking back and forth.
Weird. I thought they were stationary their whole lives.
Nope. In fact, some of them evolve into jellyfish.
That I didn't know. It could be possible. All right.
What do you mean evolve? He has become Pokemon.
Sorry, what again?
Nematocyst, aka the stinging cells.
I don't think that really explains it at all.
Basically, the stingers of a jellyfish are all over a sea anemone.
Oh, they have the same biological stinger defense?
Yes.
Okay. That makes a little more sense.
It makes sense that they're related. They're both gelatinous and stingy.
Well, it's not evolve as in Pokemon evolve. It's evolve as in, like, a branch evolved and deviated.
I see. Basically, you're saying they're relatives. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like, after generations and generations and years.
Although, when jellyfish do die, the first stage they do take are sea anemones.
I don't...
Yeah.
What?
They technically are immortal because they revert back to that form.
Okay, that I was not aware of. How does a jellyfish turn into a sea anemone?
That's their budding form, in which they sprout out into, like, the multiple jellyfish.
Yeah, I've heard of that. And they sort of stack.
Huh.
And then they just pop off at the end, right?
Yep.
I remember seeing a diagram of that, and I was like, that is so weird, but so cool.
That is weird. I didn't know that.
That's how, like, jellyfish are the most alien of all of them. I'm happy to share marine knowledge. It makes me actually happy.
So I'm just wondering what marine fungi is like.
Very creepy if you go to the bottom of the ocean.
I mean, I know there's one that's basically made of detritus.
Dead man's
And
fingers.
Yeah, it's something that basically it just grows from eating dead things and makes it part of their bodies. And somebody online actually said, "Hey, Garbodor is the best because there's this animal and it's just like it."
There is. It's called trash.
I don't think there's anything wrong.
No, like a life form made of, well, bio trash.
Kind of is. It depends.
Do you want
But yeah,
Garbodor?
fungi are the most alien things on this planet, so God help us if it combines with a jellyfish.
Anything wrong, by the way?
So far I see nothing.
That's
never
mean.
mind.
Okay, I can't. I didn't. Did
Wow.
I scratch it? I swore I scratched it.
Is sneaky.
Okay, I guess I need to be more careful.
Ooh.
Also, technically, sea stars are the most deadliest.
I'm talking
Because they can-
scariest.
Oh,
But sea
mysterious.
stars. But sea stars, like, they can regenerate, right?
Not
That's the
just
main thing?
that, they have the ability to pull apart clamshells, which are not able to be taken apart by people. They could just pull them apart with one stroke of their arms.
Jesus Christ.
And
That's
they have
strong.
a tendency to eat anything smaller than them. So God forbids they grow, they can actually eat us.
Yeah,
fungus is just neither.
There's this, apparently the biggest organism in the world is this giant mass of fungus under like a couple of states.
Huh.
I mean, as scary as fungus is, though, it might help us because I remember reading an article that there is a fungus out there that can eat plastic.
I mean, it's helped us before. Ever heard? Like, there's a lot of fungi that have benefited humanity already, but also one that eats plastic. That's interesting.
Oh yeah, if we can make the animals and fungi and bacteria that can eat plastic, that will help so much. If we can find something that eradicates plastic entirely, doesn't leave anything behind, that would be perfect because, oh god, microplastics scares me every time I think about it.
I think I had the story. I now have, for my birthday, I got a New York Aquarium styled octopus because I rescued an octopus recently.
Oh my god!
Good.
It was basically having something wrong with the skull inside it.
Oh. But you helped it.
And it hugged me.
They're very smart animals.
I would be scared if I got hugged by an octopus. I'd be like, oh my god, I'm going to get crushed or choked.
Fun fact. No, because it turned white. They turn white when they're content with others.
Fun fact, no.
They also turn very squishy.
Squishy.
Weird.
Basically, if they want to be like pet or cuddled or anything, they will let you know.
Octopi are freaking weird. I mean, but they are super smart. I keep hearing stories about how many times, people in aquariums try to keep them in their cages and enclosures, but they find that they in the middle of the night go into another enclosure, come out of that enclosure, close that enclosure back, and then go back in theirs and close their enclosure back so that it looks like nothing happened.
Oh yeah.
Octopus just being like a spy movie.
They are agoraphobic.
And if they can fit their beak through something, they can fit their entire self through it too. So that's another reason they're good at escaping.
Oh my god, I had the most annoying time during New York Aquarium because they were just basically like, so many people were just like, oh, why won't this octopus move? And I'm like, you're crowding around it at all sides. Of course it wants to hide in the corner.
Yeah, I find it very annoying just in general when people are like, why is this animal not doing interesting things while I'm standing here being kind of intimidating?
Meanwhile, I just came up to it, put my hand...
Maybe because it doesn't exist for your entertainment and you need to actually give it some freaking respect.
Anyway,
all I did was come up to it, gently put my arm on it, and it came out, just like, slowly walking.
I used to love marine stuff when I was a kid, and I still have an affinity for the ocean and stuff. It's just, the deep ocean stuff it scares me so much.
I mean, I've hugged a lot of sharks, so I'm okay with a lot of...
Sharks are cool! Sharks are cool. I'm talking about stuff like anglerfish. Mainly
oh no, those are terrifying.
Deep ocean's fascinating. I'm not... I guess I'm sort of intimidated, but like in a very... I'm intrigued by this way. I don't mind that fear, I guess.
I think I've had someone say, it's like, why are you not afraid of sharks? I've hugged them. They're actually pretty nice.
Alright, I don't know what to do besides enter the car. I don't
just go for it.
I don't mind these conversations, but I really hope you guys are still helping me look.
Oh no, I am.
Okay.
Yeah, we watching.
Okay. Don't worry, I never was.
Esther is reliably unhelpful with Exit 8 likes. Alright, I'm gonna enter the car.
I don't see anything.
I look real good. Okay, good.
Alright, let's see. Okay. When I was a kid, I went to the New England Aquarium, which is like one of the biggest... Oh, you know it?
Hey, I've been there a couple times.
Awesome! I mean, I used to know somebody in my choir was the webmaster for it, and then he got fired when they hit the pandemic. For some strange reason, they decided, hey, let's fire the guy who runs one of the few things that people can use to interact with us. Anyway, when I was little, I went up to the top, and I saw an anglerfish, and it scared the crap out of me, and it's one of those things that burns into your memory. So to this day, whenever I get up to that part of the aquarium, I'm always cautious because I don't want to see it again.
Oh, the big ones are usually female.
Because I'm wondering, but I'm thinking maybe what I saw was maybe either a video or a dead one. Which actually, now that I think about it, doesn't really help make it less scary.
No, that doesn't really help.
I mean, if it helps, they're naturally blind.
Makes sense, given.
They can't see their own ugliness.
Something that a lot of people find creepy that I actually don't find that creepy, though? Gulpers. Gulper eels. They just have a big mouth.
Well, that's because all the Vor fans out there can just be like, yeah, I like that.
I blame
Hold on a moment.
the freaking one eel from Mario.
Gulper eels are just designed to be as stretchy as most Vor fans want to be, anyways.
I mean, they're the snakes of the sea.
They're more than that. They seem to stretch even more than the snakes. They bite off more than they can chew, more than snakes do, I've noticed. At least from what I've seen. Granted, there's not a lot of documentation on them.
That's because they starve themselves for most of the winter.
For a reason? Hibernation or something?
Hibernation. And then when they come out, they're known to eat many things just to fill themselves back up.
What's impressive is just that they can do it. It's like it's a difficult thing to pull off, even if you have the stomach capacity. Like, how do you wrestle the larger creature?
It typically is known to find the weak point using its dermatitis.
Does it poison them or something? I don't think so, but...
No.
No, just...
Certain ones have poison. Electric eels are the ones with venom.
Hmm.
That's why you think it's electricity, but no, it's poison.
I see. A misnomer. I mean, I kind of knew that. Let's see.
Spider crabs also are interesting. They can grow for as long as they can fit.
Huh.
The biggest one is 10 meters long.
Oh.
I think you're good with this one. I'm trying to see because 2 normals in a row and all that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it makes me suspicious too. Haven't looked at the ceiling enough though. Hold on. The lights are correctly flickering. Yep, correctly flickering.
Freedily Space thought actually that a prehistoric underwater Venus flytrap.
Sorry, I'm back.
Wait.
False alarm. What did I miss?
I explained what Cradily is. It's an underwater Venus flytrap.
Interesting. I had the Venus flytrap.
Oh, that's kind of neat.
Yeah.
How long did you have it? Did you keep it going,
many, like a decade ago.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I used to be a very tricky boy and feed the ants of my house.
all I know about Venus flytraps is they can close only a certain amount of times.
Also, they only have like once they blossom, you need like a male. So yeah, they have a flower period, but they but they have like a male and a female version. So but I only I only had one version of that. So once they blossom, they just died off later.
Ah, that makes sense.
Yeah, because there was no companion rip.
Yeah. Oh well. All right. Guess I'm gonna leave.
I do not see anything. I do not hear anything.
Yep.
Okay, good.
Everybody says. Nice.
Hey.
It really just sounds like a little music singer from Sly Cooper.
It does!
With a drawn art thing, too, it just makes me think of like a cutscene from Sly Cooper 2 or 1. Or 3. Love those cutscenes. They're good cutscenes.
Yeah.
You play him too, Esther?
Specifically the second one.
That was the best one, I think.
Is the second one the one about the family?
Oh wait. Oh. Is
The
that new?
the
Yeah, you're going there.
Well, I've seen that anomaly.
We've seen that one. We've seen that one before.
Yeah. Oh, it's the camera one, right? Yeah.
Where there's a second
But
camera.
The one about the family, the first one was the one
Wait,
about Sly's family and his legacy via the Thievius Raccoonus. But if you're talking about one where you... Okay, because there is one where he meets other members of his family because going through time.
Oh, that's the fourth one. Yeah, we don't talk about that one. I heard it wasn't very good. I haven't played that one.
In part because they made...
They tried.
In part because they gave the cute nerd a girlfriend, and then they took the girlfriend away by making her evil.
Yeah, that was quite a dumb hill facer. And also, they made a game about time travel where the main antagonist of the first game was Clockwork, an owl that has eternally hunted the Sly Cooper can throughout multiple periods of history. They made a time travel game with that fact in mind, and Clockwork does not have any bearing on the plot.
What?
Yeah.
I completely
They literally did a
that.
time travel game that we go back in time, and Clockwork, who, again, tracked the Cooper clan for generations, is not at all even a minor antagonist. He does show up as an Easter egg in some areas where he's just, oh, there he is in the background, look at him, but like that's it.
Incredible.
You know, like, oh, he's stalking him, but he's not doing anything. Why is he literally hates the Cooper clan. He would get involved.
He is specifically set up as the main antagonist of the clan.
Yeah. And of course he died in the first game, but if you're doing a time travel plot and going back before that first game, then he should matter again, basically.
He would not only matter, he should hate Sly more!
His entire plotline is he literally tracked the Cooper clan through multiple generations because he hates them so much. So, yes, he would be involved. He is right there, as the Easter egg shows. But, yeah, he's not the main villain. Some lame skunk is instead.
Whoa.
I should go through the games again. It's been ages.
It would have been an interesting...
Anyway.
That would have made Sly 4 way more interesting if Clockwork got re-involved. Because Clockwork was... Man, I think Sly Cooper 2 is the better game, but man, Clockwork still remains the best villain of that series, in my opinion. He's just dripping with way too much evil and vitriol. I mean, the idea is, like, he became an immortal bird by replacing all his organic parts with mechanical parts for the sole purpose of existing longer to hate the Cooper clan. Oh. Okay.
Oh.
Like, he is the embodiment of spite.
Yeah, he's the embodiment of spite, and that's why he's such a good villain.
The dynamite just like a hello there.
What is the blast radius on those things?
No. See, that was just the world's worst door stopper. That's all. I have only now found 20 clues. I have only now found 20 of the anomalies.
Oh, this is gonna be a track.
There's over 100, and I've now hit 20 finally. After this and the other playthrough I did. Oh my goodness.
Realistically, I don't think we're ever going to be seeing all of them on stream.
No. I don't think I would be playing far enough to see them all anyway. I commend them on putting so many down, but I don't know if it was... I feel like it may have been excessive. I guess it's not really harmful, but...
Like, if they had the mechanic where, like, it always show new anomalies, maybe, but
that's the thing that perplexes
no.
me. This playthrough has shown us that we don't... Unless there's, like, maybe it doesn't show repeats on the same difficulty, and maybe if it's on different difficulty, we'll see... But, like, even so, I think globally speaking, they should not be repeating.
Yeah.
Because it's very perplexing to me to have 100 anomalies and not force unique ones. Because when you have that many, I feel like you should force a unique one, so it's kind of weird.
Yeah. Like, you're gonna end up, like, being, like, at the end of it, you really gonna, like, RNG doesn't like you. Actually, you're gonna stay, like,
this was another reason I wanted to... There's another reason I wanted to play more, because I didn't play enough to know if it repeated the first time, so that's why I wanted to play more, too. To see how that exactly worked by playing enough. We definitely got a few repeats. I think we have 3 repeats, so. But yeah, it's really weird. Really weird decision. Like I said, I'm in the middle. I'm actually like in direct communication with the devs, so I could just bring that up. Like, because unfortunately, I do think that might lower its grade. Because it feels like it's not the end of the world, but it is a missed opportunity, and it's a strange choice to have so many anomalies, but not force new ones upon the player, which I think would be smart to force new ones upon the player all the time. If you have so many to go from, I don't see the harm. Obviously, at some point they'll see all the anomalies if they play long enough, but at that point you could just do what every other Exit 8 does and switch to, okay, now it's just randomly any of them. You know? Like, unique until there's no more uniques, and then at that point it's a free-for-all.
Alright, I think I'm going to get going. I've got to let my ferret out for an hour, and I've been doing that very late these nights, so...
Alright, fair. You have a good night.
Okay.
Sleep well, fair.
I hope
Bye.
to. Stay soft, y'all. Night. Bye.
Have that.
Hey, bye, bye, bye.
It's really uncomfortable how this tooth pain has also led to the side of my head constantly doing little pulsing things.
Oh.
You ever have, like...
Soon.
Yeah. It's very disconcerting just how much I feel like the blood on the side of my head just pulsing. I don't know why. The tooth, I guess the tooth is just causing enough distress that it's constantly doing, like, some kind of throbbing blood flow because of the pain area, I suppose. I hope it's nothing bad. I mean, tooth aside, I'm just hoping my blood flows to my head is not bad. But it's been doing this for a few days. It doesn't hurt itself, so it's just kind of weirding me out. Unfortunately, my tooth pain is pretty bad right now.
I do hope you feel better soon.
Only once it's fixed. Until then, I won't have relief, so... Next week.
Uh-huh.
And all thanks to Esther, by the way.
Thank you, Esther.
Yep. Yep, is a push.
Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to go anywhere.
As soon as you can get in.
Hmm?
As soon as you can get into the dentist.
Yeah. I'm going to call... I'm going to call on Saturday. If that doesn't work, I'll call on Monday to arrange an appointment, which I haven't done because... Fuck, man, a bunch of stuff was going on. Also, there is a legitimate argument to do the, no, I didn't call the health person, I was too sick, is a problem sometimes. It sounds stupid and ironic, but you can be too sick to call for an appointment for your health.
Oh, yeah.
Especially if you don't like the phone and it drains your energy. Because I hate phone calls. I don't like phone calls. Voice calls like this are fine, but phone calls are very formal things. Where I feel like I need to call somebody, manage my time well, and get off the line because I'm holding them up for probably something, you know, as long as I'm on that phone call.
Oh, I completely understand the anxiety.
Do I have anything here to make me leave in the elevator? I don't think so. Also, I'm also realizing that I'm extremely tired. And that's probably because I actually woke up at 6 a.m. So actually, I've been up since 6 a.m. to 10 p.m. I don't know how many hours that is, but it's more than I should probably be up at one time. I had a really messed up sleep schedule the other night. I woke up early yesterday at 2 p.m. to hang out with Key Squid because he was doing art for me. However, he got involved in a bunch of like chores and stuff with his parents, so he only showed up at 6 p.m. So I woke up fairly dang early from my sleep to exist for 4 hours before he actually showed up. I should have been sleeping those 4 hours, really. But we didn't know that was going to happen, so... And then I missed playing Borrowed Trauma with Estler and Chrysalis after that, because that was my plan. My plan was to hang with Key, take a nap, hang with those two. But since Key showed up so late, I just was like so fucking dead that I just had to sleep, and then I just slept till 6 a.m. I also get tired very easily with this tooth pain. This tooth pain makes everything worse. So, I fatigue faster, I regain energy slower, sleep doesn't regain all my energy like it would normally do when I sleep normally. It also is just straight up wearing me down. I don't handle chronic pain well, so every day is another day where I feel an extra layer of fatigue that doesn't go away. With this chronic pain, I mean. So I can't do it. I can't do chronic pain. I very much am impressed by those that do have chronic pain, like legitimately unsolvable chronic pain too, and just live with it. I am impressed by that. I don't know how you do it. I mean, if the pain's really low, I could probably understand it, but if it's significant, then
everyone has to eventually.
Everyone has to manage chronic pain eventually, you say?
Yep.
I mean, I do.
Is that true? I mean,
Someday
I know
you will be old.
I think there's old people without chronic pain, though.
I deal with chronic pain in my shoulders.
I could probably deal with chronic pain better if it was like in my leg or something, but I can't do with the head stuff. Oh no.
What happened?
Well, we're discussing chronic pain, and its inevitability as you get older, perhaps. I don't know if it's completely inevitable. I think there are some people that are lucky enough to avoid it, but
like you really need to work for it a lot, like exercise, do stuff.
Yeah.
I
think I could do chronic pain if it's in certain areas and not so much if it's in others. Unfortunately, the chronic pains I've dealt with, well, one of them doesn't count as chronic because it only lasted a day and a half, but it was a 11 out of 10 pain scale, and it was at the crotch, so it was an extremely sensitive place. That day and a half felt like 2 weeks. Time moved so slowly during that period of constant pain, and it was so bad. Like, oh my goodness.
The highest pain I've ever felt was around the time I had my tumor in my neck.
Oof. Understandable.
And it was just expanding around the side between like my spine and my head.
Glad you got that properly removed.
Yay.
It was pretty
worse.
messy.
It felt like my head was exploding.
Well, the way my head is pulsing, I feel like my head wants to explode too. It doesn't... I don't know, it just feels like why is there so much pulsing? What is it doing? What is the pulsing about? It's clearly because that area around my tooth and jaw and that side of my face is like, you know... What's the word? It's all... like pain sensitive, I guess. It's I feel like blood flow increases in areas that hurt, and I don't know why that is per se. Like on the body in general, I mean, in the body in general, the human body in general, just like if you have an injury, you feel like the throbbing of the blood to that area more easily, and I don't know why that is. It's this kind of, I guess hypersensitivity is part of it, I suppose. Gosh dang it. Are we getting... Also, I'm going to say, for 100 anomalies, 100 plus anomalies, sure don't give me them very fast. You know? Like, for having 100 plus anomalies, I'm surprised how slowly the anomalies spawn. It could just be RNG, obviously. It could just be... It probably is RNG. It probably is a case of, I'm just getting lucky with vanilla... By the way, this does appear to be a vanilla room. Do you guys disagree with that, or... Is there something I haven't checked this round? I think I've checked everything.
I would say that vanilla rooms are unlucky.
Yeah, I agree. They take so much time to figure out. Do you guys see anything wrong?
I don't know. I think it should be chocolate rooms instead.
Yeah. Parker said, two things that hurt a lot when I had a kidney stone at 9 and when I had cut my thumb open. Oh, yeah. The first one especially.
Oh, no. That reminds me of when I was little and I cut through like 7 layers of skin on my thumb.
Oh.
What were you doing?
Making a sandwich. And apparently the strength I tried to put to cutting cheese cut through that.
Oh, dear.
I was on the...
What were you using to cut the cheese?
A steak knife that I didn't know was super
What?
sharp.
Yeah,
I was
a
literally
sharp knife for cheese, technically.
I was literally on the floor yelling in pain for hours.
Oof. Now, there's a lot of sensitive nerves to the fingertips, so messing with your fingertips is...
I didn't know! Blah, blah, blah.
Okay, I think we're good. I think this is again vanilla. So yeah, I agree. Vanilla is the most cursed room type.
I would say no one likes vanilla, but people still out there that like vanilla.
I have a bad feeling about this. Okay, we're good. Damn, there's so many vanilla rooms. I think that when I was doing an easy mode or the normal difficulty, I think there was a lot of. I think that was the case with that one too. Like there was, but I feel like we're having even more now. I feel like the odds are in the favor of vanilla rooms, which I'd encourage the devs to skew it towards anomaly rooms, especially if you have so many anomalies.
Hard to judge.
Hard to judge. In fact, it's basically impossible to judge with every exit. Like, all I can do is go off the vibe that I seem to be receiving from the game and what it seems to be delivering to me, and judge like what the general RNG might be off of that. But it's never going to be an exact science because, well, like, that's impossible.
Exactly, such guy. Why is no one trying to kill me?
Yeah, like, come on, dudes. Like, fuck, man. You have one job, and that is to stop me from doing the trial and testifying. So, like, come on, get on with it. Like, what are you doing? You're slacking.
Mafia is just slacking off, becoming like a Team Rocket grunts.
It probably doesn't matter because the Mafia definitely paid off that judge if they're able to have the date for the trial set 25 days from now.
And also able to repeatedly set up sabotages in the same parking garage somehow. You think that...
No, you're good. We don't need to move your apartment at all. They probably noticed.
Yeah. Literally after like 2 sections of shooting, a bunch of like dynamites every time.
Ow.
To chill? Don't stretch that. Don't stretch that dramatically. You might hurt yourself.
I almost fell.
Exactly.
Oh, it's hard to see anything.
Right? I feel like it's just another vanilla room.
How many emeralds do you have in the vanilla room now?
2.
2,
Yeah.
I think. Fuck's that? Just part of the suspension? You see that what I'm talking about, right? I mean, it doesn't threaten me. I think it's fine, but it must be just part of the suspension. Yeah, that makes sense because this car is super jacked up, the tires, so that's probably why. Well, damn it. Why this curse? I want things to happen. It's more interesting and
When you're looking for content and the content doesn't like you.
it doesn't like me.
Why doesn't the content like me?
There are different garages. You're in number T7 right now. I mean, You have a point there.
Yep, very dorps.
Yes. I hate that I'm blushing.
So let me point out to me that there's a trend where if you tell furries are cute, they tend to flail and deny it. And I was like thinking about that, like, yeah, sure, there's a lot of them that deny it. If somebody says I'm cute, I just blush and I'm like, thanks. I wonder why denying is such a common thing for calling somebody cute.
Because I'm not used to being complimented.
Because denying being cute is cute. And they want to be cute.
Okay, maybe for some, but I just consider you being difficult. I called you cute, fucking accept it.
For me, it's literally not I'm not used to being called cute.
That's odd. Honestly, legitimately. That it's odd that you don't often get that.
Deep to be darps.
I just sound like a cat.
I know, me too. My body makes weird sounds.
Oh goodness, is this another freaking? Wait, no, yeah, that's normal. Is this another?
Well, yeah, just go for it. Well.
Okay.
we have spent like, I don't know, 20-30 minutes on this way. I don't know.
Oh my god. I mean, you can't blame me for looking so much.
I really hate vanilla at this point.
Well, it's gonna make a bad fame to the V's.
I'm gonna tell you what I can do. I can scrutinize less and just walk around and hope something happens.
I mean, to be fair, we already is on like a 19 streak, so we should be careful, I guess.
That's why I'm looking so hard, because like we're actually quite far on this hard mode.
Yeah.
Oh. No. Phil! He doesn't drive that car, you killed the wrong person! Oh no, somebody else got murdered in my place. Oh no.
We don't murder that person! That's Jim!
After taking a 4-day break, they finally decided to attempt to murder and attack the wrong person. Good work.
The bolt cutters will bring it back to life!
They took such a long break, they forgot who they were hunting and went after the other guy in the parking garage.
Yep.
Short-term memory, oh no.
To be fair, I guess the mafia just said, is the black car, and they just went for the first black car they saw.
That is, to be fair, a
very no, boss, it was the black car.
Listen, everyone knows bolt cutters brings people back to life.
And that... Phil, that's the other person. That's the other driver in the parking lot that isn't our target. At least the bomb will do collateral, so it makes a little more sense. But still, kind of the wrong.
So here's the plan: we don't put the bomb on their car. We put it on the car next to them, and when they get in and try to drive away, we time it so it explodes as they're passing by.
But like, what if that truck driver guy just goes to work early and he just drives off the bomb, like before I'm even on the scene, you know? Like, what do you do next?
Also, I like how, like, it's a bomb. They theoretically have control of this bomb somehow if it's not on your car.
Yeah.
And they intend to blow you up with it.
I'm not hearing a tick, 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 so it's not on the driver.
But, like, they don't just blow it up while you're looking at it.
Yeah, you think that would be well, the jig is up, time to blow it up at the moment, but no. Also, same could be applied to the guys sneaking through the door. I'm like making eye contact with them, and they're just like, oh, "I'm gonna shoot him." Eventually, but granted, there are other guys that are actively shooting me, but that makes the other guys that don't.
They're just stuck on the other side of the door.
Yeah, they are stuck. It's just perplexing when some of the guys are like, oh, and the other guys are like, "Hey, I'm just gonna shoot him." Like some of them are just like, yeah, more hesitant, I guess you could say. Wait a minute. 1.
What?
2. 3. 4.
Huh?
1, 2, 3.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
This trash can isn't supposed to. Yeah.
I think the one near my
closest to
car.
the car.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's fair because somebody could pop out and shoot me in the back of the head with through the window when I get in the car.
Or there's just a bomb in it.
Or that.
Nice cat. Another bomb. Yes.
Came back to see the bomb in the back of the car, and what if it's just somebody getting ready to work in a mine? That's not legal to just have explosives for your mining work and just like the car you're bringing to work through a city. Pretty sure that's not like a legal setup, but
that is a weird as all hell Noibat.
They rip their wings, They become a
They
seed.
turned Noibat into a Seedot!
Really, the Pocket community is broken for like how long? It
does this a lot. It does this like one-off thing a lot. It's actually kind of common.
Mm-hmm.
You see how much faster the rooms with something going on fast compared to.
Mm-hmm.
Meow. Oh, Noibat was Noibat. Noibat was not C-Dot.
You actually cut the C dot, not that it wasn't like bad.
I think the text is correct and the picture's wrong. I think that's how that works.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Come on, man! Don't do this to me. It's gonna be some random thing. Come on. This run was definitely just absolutely cursed with like so few anomalies.
Yeah.
Oh wait, wrong side. Good. Good. Okay. Alarms in unusual places.
Yep. I was even checking for the lights. It's all good.
I keep looking at both sides of these three main concrete stretchy bits to go across. Because there's 3 sets, and I'm just checking for bombs on both sides of them. That's like the best strategy I feel that I can muster for looking for bombs stuck against the ceiling. If at all, that could happen. Oh, goodness. Yeah, and next, like the last thing you want is a floor without an anomaly. Because it's just... requires you to be so thorough over and over again, especially if it happens a lot. While floors of anomalies simply require you to find the thing, and once you found the thing, you found the thing. There's an actual, like, goal point that is very obviously reached. But with a vanilla room, you're not trying to seek a goal, you're trying to see if a goal exists. And then eventually, if there isn't a goal and you think that there isn't, eventually you just have to make a call that, alright, I've reached the conclusion in this inconclusive situation, so...
Yep. You can never get to like 100%. It's just...
Nope. You always gotta kind of guess with it, and it's fine now and then. But I really hate vanilla rooms. All right, so I feel like this is fine though.
Hey, boy.
Have I?
Did Beth Gamer find something?
Wait, what? Oh, what? I shall wait a moment. It's fine.
No cigar! I don't want the sounds of being clipped!
Yes!
Yeah, let's see why he said wait. What's up? I swear I saw the poster move. Or the poser.
the
poser thinking he can move around. What poster? Oh, he was. Oh, you mean this poster? Yeah, this.
Oh, that one always moves.
Yeah, the little ball. Yeah, because it is the like the mascot. Yeah, the mascot for the like their creators or something.
For the devs, yeah.
Yeah, for the devs.
Yeah, it does seem a little unusual when all of them are static except for that one. Like that one does seem like, wait, what's up with that one? What's
yep.
Doing something weird there. What's up?
Yeah, something that also caught me off guard is that poster in specific also has like layers of paper into it or something.
Oh, I see. Like it does have like the edge of it. I see what you mean.
Yeah.
That is very odd.
As far as I know, I've never seen anything anomalous with it.
Okay, I think we're good. I think I can use the car. Unless... Yeah, I think I can. Traffic cones even in the normal places, Chrysalis? I know you're good at tracking that.
Well, yeah.
Okay.
It is always 3 sections and it's on the middle.
Alright, committee. Good. But also, goddammit, man. So many vanilla rooms.
Yeah.
Look like an eye. Well, from a distance I can get that, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm amazed that I haven't seen anything in the cars. Like, certainly the truck bed, but like, and around the cars and stuff, but like, I keep expecting that the one will be plopped on the driver's seat at some point, but it just hasn't happened. Shame I have to splice the video. I think I'm too tired / exhausted to do that after the stream. Really don't know when my audio drivers. Yeah, I'll just do it tomorrow, I guess. Yeah, I guess so. I swear, this is another vanilla room. I've had it up to here with these, honestly. So yeah, check the main cars stuff.
Meow, meow, meow.
Damn it. Alright, well,
Oh. Have you checked it back there?
You mean the corridor?
Yeah.
Good question, I don't remember.
Oh, okay.
Normal. Damn. This really could just be me and my RNG, but I feel like there's a definite lean towards really rationing out the anomalies, the events. What do you guys think? You think I should check? Pulsar lights are on as they should be. What's that?
I'm trying to think.
Let's just walk on the same loop.
I suggest looking for bombs.
I did do that. That's the number one thing I'm looking out for.
Yeah. Yeah,
Meow. Yeah,
Oh, I don't even have to face the car to enter it. Oh my god, it really was. It really was another vanilla room. Oh my god! Why so many?
No, it will be like a... Yeah, the Mafia just gave up. It's the last day.
It really feels like they're this hard mode. They just mostly gave up. Barely wanted to try. They're like, you know, it was like they're.
oh no, they've been waiting to ambush you in the elevator.
They've been like, oh man, man, we got, you know, man, it's not like we have just 10 days, guys. We have 25 days. You know, we could put this off. We can do it later. We got all this time. It's that, oh, I got all the time in the world. Let me procrastinate sort of mentality.
Yeah. Yep. You start to have way too much time and then you forget the dates and you just...
I'm sorry, come again? Oh, okay. All right. I see. That's a little more subtle. Yeah, you were. I don't think. Pretty sure it wasn't doing that before, right?
I don't know. Maybe. Yeah. No, I don't think so. I think it is probably.
I don't think that ever flickered. All right.
Yeah, I'd call it anomaly.
Especially not Morse code.
There, complete the game on the hard difficulty. I got $100 and I handcuffed that guy and Metal Sonic was still a detective. Okay, it's the same as this.
Metal Sonic.
I forgot about Metal Sonic.
Okay, I do have to say, would have been nice if the story had a slightly different conclusion to hard mode. It's the same. And it just restarts back to hard mode. There we go. We beat hard mode, which...
Hey!
And now for T99.
Oh no.
No, I'm not actually doing T99. I am too tired at this point. However... Yeah, I'm a little annoyed also about all the vanilla rooms because I wanted to see more of what this game had to offer, which we did. But it does kind of feel like nothing... like, I understand by...
I mean, we can try dashing around and see whatever interesting thing jumps at us.
That's true. I do appreciate that you can, like, stop and come back, though, so you don't have to do the 99 in one run, which is good. But I have to say that I still haven't technically seen that many numbers. I don't even know if I've seen 25. I don't think I have. Actually, no, I know I haven't. Because it just won't give me them. Like, I tried to get more anomalies, but... Like, I can only do so much, right? RNG says otherwise. But yeah, I can't say for sure if the game has a general low chance of spawning an anomaly at an event, but my god, the rate. Like, and also the new ones we did see were more bombs placed in places, another guy popping out, another guy being scared. Did I see anything? Well, I guess the exit sign being broken was new. And obviously the wires hanging out of it full broken was new. But what else of the anomalies I saw, though, were, like, new concepts, though? I mean, the windows were shot in that one time. For that window on that one car was shot.
The eyes!
The eyes, that was pretty good. I like the eyes. But yeah, I think there's... I mean, and hide the TNT in different locations, that's fine to a degree, but if there's a million of those, then I feel like you should have pruned it down a little bit. Don't really need a million of that type of anomaly. I realize this game's trying to be more grounded, so I don't expect the anomalies to go super creative all the time, because, like, yeah, there's got to be within some amount of reason, but... Goodness.
Yeah, like from personal experience that you may have not seen, is that the Camaro can be like have a slightly open door, and like sometimes either the walls or the vehicles have like scratches on it, but
I accept this game being more mundane with its anomalies. A lot of these games, I'm upset if they get too mundane about it. Well, not upset, but like I do think that it's less interesting when they're mundane. But this game has a very grounded premise, so I'm okay with it. That being said, I don't know if having multiple variations of the same mundane thing, to a degree, it's fine. But like after a point, I do think I'm wondering to myself, why does this have 100 anomalies? You know, like. I don't feel like that's necessary. I think they could have pruned it down, kept it a little more diverse and interesting by doing so. Actually, because I do feel like there's some samey ones here as well. Regardless, I am entirely out of energy, so I'm gonna have to stop it here. I don't know.
Also, I do not know why I found that funny. I thought Christoph was like, from my experience of being hunted by the mob.
But if I were to go back to the tier list, I unfortunately would have to demote it because of this more formulated. This is why I wanted to come back to it, though. The small slice I played felt good, but I was wondering to myself, would it become more tedious with a larger slice? Now, admittedly, some of this isn't the anomaly's fault. The new anomalies we've seen here, I do feel like there's some repeating going on that makes me question if 100 anomalies was necessary, and then maybe it's more of a quantity over quality situation. Not to say the game is poor quality. It's still a very polished game, don't get me wrong. But, like, while I do admit that I don't know for a fact the full breadth of the anomalies, I still haven't seen a ton of them, I certainly tried to tonight. I certainly very much gave it a fair shake to see a bunch of new anomalies, and the game just wasn't having it. So unfortunately, with the experience I had, I think I do have to bump this down to A. I do give it more credit for the anomalies being a little simpler, or a little more non-dynamic, I guess, for the most part. Obviously, there's some exceptions, like the shitty people. But again, I do give the game some caveats. It can certainly get away with being a little more normal with its anomalies than a lot of these other games, because it has an actual like setting and premise, and like it sets its tone, it sets its atmosphere, it sets its story, and the grounded setting makes those grounded anomalies work better, in my opinion. It fits. It's immersive. But that being said, there is still a point where the anomalies can get a little too samey or boring, even with that consideration, and that fact that I think that's fine, that they want to be more grounded. So I don't think I'm moving it that far. I think, if I want to be completely honest, would I lower it below 666? I think I would. Because, again, now I admit, here, this tier list is personal. It's based on my own personal experiences. And honestly, there's quite a few games here that probably would have been rated differently had my RNG with it been different. If the game decides to RNG me a bunch of, like, boring vanilla rooms, that will affect my rating of it. And all I can say in that situation is that the devs of such games maybe should skew the RNG to be a little more friendly towards pulling up anomalies. And if they already have, and I just didn't get that, I'm sorry. I do have weird interactions with video game RNG. If you said it so I should see something 5% of the time, I'm going to effectively see it 50% of the time sometimes. That's just how my RNG is weird. If you said something to have a 75% drop rate, I'm going to have to kill 30 of the thing before I see it. Like, RNG has always been a weird thing with me, like, in video games. Like, video game RNG just doesn't agree with me. But yeah, I think this is a fair place to put it. I think it still manages to get a high mark. Again, it does a lot with the polish, atmosphere, and setting. Just the fact that it simply has a setting, has a plot at all. Most of these games don't even attempt that, or if they do, it's a very basic, oh, you gotta escape. But this one, I really do think it does a lot with its set dressing to give it a higher mark.
No, I'm sorry.
Oh, I was like, what was that sound?
Wait.
Is V manicuring nails?
This
is fair.
Yeah.
I did so earlier today myself, I needed to, but yeah, I think it's fair to put it there. I think it's still... I'd still put it above Zero's floor. I think the pace is still better, even with... It's unfortunate this run had so many normal rooms. I don't think the developers' desire was for me to receive so many vanilla rooms tonight, but I'm pretty sure that they intended the RNG to distribute this better. But RNG is a fickle mistress. I'd say always lean the RNG into heavily encouraging anomaly rooms, because I feel like the vanilla rooms should just be dotted around very occasionally. I'm just able to be present enough to make you always second guess whether or not something's normal, but not shown up so often that it actually is normal all the time. That's how I feel the normal rooms should be. Very, like, they should be rare, but still have their presence here and there. While the anomalies themselves and hunting them down should be the main focus, which, unfortunately for this hard mode, was not our focus, so that's part of the reason I am lowering the rank. Could just be my RNG being weird, but it is the experience I had, so it is what I rank off of. So, yeah, sorry, Target minus 10 days. I was hoping you could stay in S, but as of right now, no. Granted, there's still more experience to be had, so I might play it privately again on my own time.
Yep,
it is a bit...
or whenever they launch the anomaly mode.
The anomaly mode is a reason to come back, so I might do another revisit to this later. And that might affect my opinion, because I think the anomaly mode sounds like the mode that will be more fun. No discredit to the game. I just think that their grounded plotline did
just have the car floating.
Again, they had to ground the current anomalies to match the plot, which is completely fine. But I do think that this would be a lot. I think this would be a more enjoyable experience if they had an off the rails mode. I think that would add to the game quite a bit, because then you could have your choice, depending on whether you wanted a grounded experience or experience more like the more surreal Exit 8 like experience. But yeah, I think that's a fair place to put it. It is not by any means a bad game. I maybe lowered its rank, but that does not mean I hate it. Still very much like it, but I do think that from what my RNG shows, I think the balance could be skewed a little bit towards the anomalies more, and I do think that from the limited anomalies I've been able to see, I think that maybe there's too many samey ones and the list could have been cut down to a still robust, I don't know, 60 or something, but have them be more unique from each other. But that's just my thoughts and opinions. In any case, I hope you guys enjoy. But that is definitely going to be the end of my night. I am in a lot of pain. I seem to be very fatigued, so I'm going to call it a little early into this. Not really that early. It's like 20 minutes before I would normally stop anyways. But I do hope you guys enjoyed. And VC partners, thanks for hanging out and having some deep conversations too, because it helped me with my pain to talk a little less. So, yeah. We will do more Exit 8s probably next week. We'll probably do more Exit 8 likes next week. It'll be a normal episode then. As far as Sunday goes, I was going to do Natsuman, but actually I kind of need to do a Howler because of a game reaching a deadline soon. So, Sunday will be a Howler for an hour. You guys can look forward to that. And then Tuesday will be... I will figure that out later, honestly. After Tuesday, I will probably be taking a stream break, though, because I'll be dealing with my health stuff, and I might be out of commission for a while after getting a tooth extraction. So, yeah, I'm just going to more or less say the rest of that week is probably not going to have streams, but we'll see. In any case, thanks for joining me, guys, and take it easy. We'll see you for the next video, YouTube. Have a good one. A good night, evening, morning, afternoon, second breakfast, midnight. I don't know what you're doing, but you have a good one. Y'all have a good one, and I'll see you guys again very soon.
Bye bye.
Everyone.
Bye.